All right, let's start getting into this. What is up? What is up? We are here. We're live. We're going to go over some news, then we're going into some TA. We're going to see how many people want to request things. I'm taking all requests tonight, whether you like it or not. All right, anyways, let's get on into this. Here's what happened in crypto today. Need to know what happened in crypto today. Here are the latest news and daily trends and events impacting Bitcoin's price, blockchain, DeFi, NFTs, Web3, and crypto regulation. So this is actually the start of the stream. What are we doing here? Yo, what's up, Max? How we doing? How you doing? Welcome in. Alrighty, so today in crypto, cross-chain protocol Layer 0 settled with the FTX estate over transactions involving Alameda Research in 2022. Elon Musk's father, Errol Musk, is reportedly looking to raise $200 million through the meme coin token project called Musk.it. Oh, wow, I didn't realize that was Elon Musk's dad. That's crazy. Yo, what's up, Nikita? God bless you. How are you doing today? Welcome in. I didn't realize Elon Musk's dad is the one that's running his meme coin, but Bitwise, Bitcoin, and Ether ETFs cleared the first regulatory. Oh, Max, thank you so much for the Prime sub. We love Prime. Thank you so much for the Prime sub over there on Twitch. I appreciate you. Thank you. Cleared its first regulatory hurdle. That's great. So the Bitcoin and Ethereum ETF, there is now, I think it just got accepted. So there's the first ever Bitcoin and Ethereum spot ETF on the market. So Layer 0, they settled their FTX stuff. That's great. That's awesome. I'm not too worried about that, to be honest. But Alameda Ventures had agreed to purchase a 5% stake in Layer 0 in 2022, which included a $70 million payment and $25 million acquisition of STG tokens. Following the collapse of FTX, its sister company, Alameda Research, Layer 0 sought to reacquire its equity in exchange for forgiving a $45 million loan to FTX. However, the FTX estate sued Layer 0 in September of 2020, alleging that the company negotiated a fire sale transaction with former Alameda CEO Caroline Ellison. Wow, that's amazing. So they actually tried to sue after trying to screw them out of a deal. That is wild. Anyways, go figure. FTX still manages to get into the news somehow, some way. Ugh. Elon Musk's dad plans on raising $200 million in Musk.it meme coin. Oh, with the Musk.it meme coin. Yeah, so Musk.it, I saw somebody mention it yesterday. I didn't know what it was. It's just another token I'm not willing to buy. Using these figureheads, I never get into those tokens. I just never do. Maybe I missed the pump, but hey, it is what it is. Once hopes to raise as much as $200 million from the meme coin project, which he plans to use to support a for-profit think tank called Musk Institute. He told Fortune, wow, so I guess it's going to be like competing with MIT? What? Now I need to know what Musk Institute is? This is some bullshit. I got to do so much research. Anyways, let's move along. The SEC gives initial nod to Bitwise, Bitcoin, and Ethereum ETF. That is fantastic. Crypto Biz, French, we don't even care about France. They just keep going after Binance. It's in the news daily now. Wonderful. KuCoin agrees to pay $300 million in fines and forfeit to the US DOJ. That is a shame. Cryptocurrency exchange KuCoin used to be my favorite exchange too. That's too bad. But KuCoin has pleaded guilty to operating an unlicensed money transferring business in the United States, agreeing to pay $300 million in fines and forfeit as part of the settlement with the Department of Justice. You bought Musk.it, Hunter S. Did it work out well for you? Is it dumping? What happened with that coin? All right, MicroStrategy poses 2.5 million share offering following fresh Bitcoin purchase. I swear, Michael Saylor, he's really out here all the time. Pumped hard. I bet it did. I bet it did. That is wild, though. All right, so on the same day, it disclosed a fresh 1.1 billion Bitcoin buy. Business intelligence firm MicroStrategy unveiled a new stock offering to raise cash for general corporate purposes, including plans to acquire more BTC. According to the details, MicroStrategy intends to offer 2.5 million units of its perpetual strike preferred stock, which is a type of share that has a liquidation preference and pays dividends at a fixed rate. So that's kind of cool. Clearly, MicroStrategy's stash of 471,000 Bitcoin isn't enough. Oh my goodness, that is wild. LOL, ChatGPT thumbnail. Yes, we have another. I do all of them through ChatGPT. I don't think you realize. But I told it this time show a bear morphing into a bull, and that's what we got. Dumpy dump market. Good thing I wasn't on the wrong side of this time. Yeah, that's true. I 5x, missed out on big 50x, but still made good profit. Hunter S, that's all that matters. If you made profit, just hold on to that. That's good. Tokenized treasuries to join XRP Ledger. That's crazy. They actually want to tokenize some treasuries. Wow. The tokenized treasury market is currently worth more than 3.4 billion according to data from rwa.xyz. The border tokenized RWA market is valued at nearly 17 billion. So maybe this is XRP's next big leap into how it's going to finally one day hit that wonderful 589. Let's see if they can do it. Moving along, AI-powered assistant to streamline financial management in DeFi. We covered this the other day. That's not news. That's not new at all. Grayscale launches Dogecoin investment fund. This was actually some pretty interesting news. So they're actually creating, I believe, a treasury. Now they're going to be buying up Dogecoin, which I was surprised because I thought they already had one. Anyways, now you get to look forward to seeing some weird price action out of Dogecoin because that treasury, we know what happens when they announce these things. Numbers start going up in random times too. It's kind of like they put all their buy orders when everyone's sleeping. You wake up and you're like, why are we up 10%? The heck happened here? Oh, what do we got here? Oh, Grayscale just saying they're expanding. All right. Tether clocks 13 billion in profits in 2024. US bond holdings hit all-time highs. That is absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. Tether, the issuer of dollar-pegged USDT stablecoins, saw record-breaking profits of 13 billion in 2024. Now has larger than ever stockpile of U.S. government bonds, according to a January 31st announcement. So they're pretty much making it to where if the U.S. tries to ban them, they're leveraging the U.S. government's treasury bonds. Good play on them. Good play on them. Because whenever somebody's going to be like, hey, your Tether's not backed 1-to-1, they'll be like, see all these treasuries? That means your money isn't worth it. So, good for them. Honestly, good for them. Next time they get audited, it's going to be real hard to argue, oh, you're not backed. But whatever. Yeah, so their current total... Wow. The total market capitalization of USDT stood at roughly $137 billion as of December 31st, slightly less than Tether's total reserves, which exceeded $143 billion, the company said. These figures based on, whatever. So that's great. They're over-collateralized right now for their USDT, which basically meant they bought more Bitcoin. That's all that means. At least with crypto market, cheat behind your back trading after hours with stocks. That's true. That is true. Crypto market, they're like, okay, we know that most people are asleep at this point in time. We're going to do our stuff now. Yeah, the stock market, they're just like, retail's not allowed right now. Just like, wait, I'm awake. I can see it. Yeah, you're not allowed. Judge says it could be improper to order Bitfinex hack funds returned. Excuse me? Holy crap. Hold on. A federal court has yet to rule on proposed motion from the U.S. government requesting crypto forfeit their from a criminal case involved in 2016 hack on Bitfinex be returned to the exchange. Wow, that's amazing. That is amazing. I probably misread the heck out of that, but we get the gesture. We get it. Money launderers going to prison. Uh-oh. The husband and wife pair pled guilty in 2023 and were later sentenced to 5 years and 18 months in prison. Do they proofread? What the hell do they mean? 5 years and 18 months. So 6 years and 3 months? Whatever. Morgan was initially scheduled to report to a federal facility on January 24th, while Liechtenstein, has been in U.S. custody since 2022. Wild. So these people hacked and got $235 million. That is crazy. That's absolutely crazy. Crypto Industry Report 2025, key trends, insights, and growth opportunities. Awesome. I'm just gonna skip the rest of this. Got sick, haven't been in here for or looked at chart in a week. Fees, I hope you're feeling better. There's been some crazy like bird flu floating around, so hopefully you're feeling better. Jin, you want Pengu. Got it. GameStop traded 45K after hours. No one got to get their orders filled. That's ridiculous. How's Ave looking, Porky? Jeff, we'll check it out for you. Let me start writing these down. I have a comprehensive list of things I want to get to right before I start getting to all your requests. So hopefully I can give you some great insight before we start taking on all these requests. But right now we got Pengu. We got Ave. Alright, got it. Shit, Massachusetts weather. Wait, you're a part of that deep freeze area, aren't you? Oh my gosh. That's wild. That's wild. Alrighty. So, looking at Bitcoin on the monthly chart, we just had our highest monthly candle close in Bitcoin's history. Understand what just happened here. This is astronomically amazing for Bitcoin. Beautiful price action. We cannot deny it. It is there. It is carved in history now that we just had a monthly candle close at $102,335 to start out 2025. Insight, market down, done. That's pretty funny. From the looks of it, market up. Each one of these candles is a month. So you can see all the way back in January of 2023, we have been on a tear to the upside for 2 years straight. We have been in a 2-year bull run. I know it doesn't feel like it, but we have been in a 2-year bull run. Understand that. 2 whole years. It took Bitcoin 2 years to go up 558%. Just a little perspective for you. Son of a bitch, I got out of my trade too early. That was stupid of me. I feel dumb now. I want to get back into my trade. Damn it. Anyways, I'll probably find something better during stream. Shit, it's the first one I want to look at after Bitcoin. Alright, going into the weekly time frame, we are still not out of the woods on the weekly. Weekly time frame, we're still showing bearish divergence, which is a real problem because we do have this mildly higher high. Wow, damn, you're the porkiest. Whoa, that is quite a name there. Quite a name. Sheesh. Wild. Anyways, yeah, that threw me off. Okay, going to the daily time frame here, you on the relative strength are showing bearish divergence still. So the opportunity of a pullback is still there because of this mildly higher high. You're still above the 50 simple moving average, which is great, but we could have some issues. We could. It could come all the way back down and backtest this falling channel. Don't block me. I didn't block you. Didn't block you. It's just your name is stopping you from showing up in the chat. That's kind of on you. That is kind of on you. I wonder which president was in charge during last 2 years not threatening tariffs. You know, it's funny because the Bitcoin halving would have made the price go up anyways. Thanks, dog. Yeah, no problem. Anybody who's worried about the price action from today, Bitcoin fell 2.23%, and all the shorts technically got screwed over because Max Payne price was sitting at $96,000. Bulls did a great job. They did a great job. Also, as we start hitting all-time highs again, I don't think we're going to be able to blame Trump on the all-time highs either. It's the cycle. We'll see if there's an extended cycle next year. If we don't start moving into a bear market next year, then I'll be like, wow, this is different. But then I'm just going to blame BlackRock. I don't think Trump has anything to do with that. I think the tariffs that are going to be imposed for tomorrow, that might cause some problems short term. That might cause a lot of problems short term. So that might be really interesting. Long's got to. Yeah. True. Yeah. So when it comes to the presidents and stuff, I don't think having Trump in there really matters quite as much as we think. Until we get into next year, then we'll see the difference. If all this extra regulation starts continuing the bull run and pushing it higher, all right, I can get behind it. But until that happens, I'm like, hey, it's a 4-year cycle. I don't even care. I mean, right now, come think of it, we could see something like this right now. We could see something just like this. Because what year was this? This was back in 2021. He was president then also. Just being realistic here, I don't think the president matters when it comes to crypto. I just personally don't think that. Yo, thank you so much for the new sub, D-Way1. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. So yeah, I saw this during 2021. That was the last Trump presidency when he didn't do anything with tariffs. It was just the cycle. So, Slick Rick, what's up? How you doing? Welcome in. All right, anyways, so on our daily right now, we are showing bearish divergence. We could come down to 98,106. We could even fall as low as 91,913. It is a possibility that you all should pay attention to because it is a possibility. However, something that we can look at, we got a breakout, we got a back test. We could see this thing get really bullish really fast. Based off this little price action right here, we could see Bitcoin start making a move in the next couple days. Noted, I wouldn't expect any major moves over the weekend. I would expect something to start happening either Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday. So one of those 3 days, if it's going to be bullish, though, Wednesday at the latest, it'll start going. But I would be looking for something like a 19% move, getting up to $121,000. Problem is breaking everything and finding out he cannot do that is really just like pressing buttons on the reactor. I understand what you're saying. I get it. I don't know that he's actually going to be able to break anything. That's kind of my thing. It's like if anything would have broke, it would have already done it under high interest rates for the past 2 years straight because let's face it, money printing got way out of hand. It started with Trump because he started printing into oblivion as the pandemic hit. It continued with Biden as he wanted to pay people to stay home from work. So it was like, there was a lot of issues already. If nothing broke, I don't think it's going to break. I really don't. However, I think there is going to be one big monkey wrench in Trump's plans, and that's that drill baby drill. Because it's currently not in oil producers best interest to start opening up new places to drill. They're like, wait, I'm going to lose a bunch of money? I don't know if that's going to be a good plan. So that might throw a little monkey wrench into his plans. He broke the FAA. Already done. The FAA, do you know how much it takes to get hired as an air traffic controller? It's not a week. It is definitely not a week. That shit was broken long before. It is the most stressful job. 16 years, no midair collision, and then now we have, what, 2? Because I think there was one today? Yesterday? Something like that. And the Black Hawk helicopter. But either way, those air traffic controllers, that is a very hard job to get into, and it is a very hard job to keep people in. So I don't know if he broke that between the 11 days he's been in office. I have trouble believing that. Within 11 days, did you fire them? I don't know, and I could be informed later. I just don't know. Can you check last year when BTC started going up? Last year. No, I can't, because it started going up in 2022. December 30th of 2022, it started going up. I guess you can say March of 2023 it started going up. October 2023, and then 2024 was right here. Right here, it was January 23rd, 2024. Hunter, you want GOAT? Got it, GOAT. Another thing a lot of people probably don't realize why I can argue against Trump. I'm not a Republican. I'm not a Democrat either. I am independent, and I feel like more people should be. Because every 4 years, people need to earn my vote. Like, you need to fucking earn it. Don't do a bad job. I'm in. We're good. Do a bad job, I'm voting the other side. I don't give a damn. FFA senior advisor quit because safety concerns, and Elon was under 500 million fine for safety. Oh, Elon's been getting fined for safety since he's had Tesla. Holy shit. That guy has been getting fined left and right. Oh my god. You should see some of the stuff from his factory workers. Absolute craziness. I love the innovation, but man, that guy does not care about safety. He really doesn't. So, would I ever work for him? Nah, probably not. Really dangerous. Really dangerous. I agree. Yeah, it's just really dangerous. But do I like the innovation he created? Yeah, it's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. Not gonna lie. Pretty nice. Alright, so looking at Bitcoin, realistically, we had this downtrend here. We fell back into it. There's a possibility, everybody, we could come back down, touch support again, consolidate in here for a while. Your 4 hour, it's still showing there's a bit of seller exhaustion. So I think this was just the market freaking out over, oh gosh, Trump's doing what he said he would do. Because a lot of the market started pricing in that it was all talk, which I find odd because Trump's really mad about the immigration situation. So I didn't think he was going to pull back on the whole, I'm going to tariff Canada, Mexico, and whatever else he's China. Yeah. He created nothing. He marketed. I thought he was the one who created the something to do with the electric cars. I thought that's what he did. But hey, once again, could be wrong. Could be wrong. Is it possible that Bitcoin in distribution? I would not say distribution just yet, but yes, very, very possible. Very possible. I'm 31, been a communist. Wait, what? Been a communist for 14 years. I'm a Marxist. To be exact, used to be part of the Communist Party, USA now. I live in Mexico because crypto has helped a ton. Jin, what? Why would you want to be in the Communist Party? That's wild. I heard about the growing amount of people who wanted to be communists in the US. I just find it odd that you'd be in the US. So strange. Didn't even start the Tesla company. Elon didn't start it? Oh my god, I'm learning a lot, Boyd. I'm learning a lot. I didn't know that. Fuck, now I'm gonna have to research. You're putting me into the rabbit hole mentality now? Jesus Christ. Thanks a lot, Boyd. Now, after I'm done with stream, I'm gonna be searching all this crap up. Fuck! I read a lot and I agree with it to this day. Wild. That's wild. I know hardly anything about it, but hey, if you like it, cool. I'm just confused. Is Mexico communist? I don't understand. If you like it, there are communist countries to move to. You already moved out of the country once. I don't understand why you wouldn't go to one of those if you agree with it. Which, noted, thanks to the whole like red note nonsense, there are a lot more people who agree with China. It is wild. If you're a community that groove me some of if you're a community, then groove me some of your Bitcoin. Oh boy. Oh, that's wild. That is wild. All right, let's get back to the TA. I'm gonna stop getting sidetracked here with reading chat. Okay, so Bitcoin right now, if we do pop to the upside, because currently we are still making higher lows, and on your 4 hour, we have not crossed below this low. It could very possibly be the double bottom idea. However, what I do want to point out is the fact that we did hit oversold territory once again on Bitcoin. There is a possibility we see a mildly lower low, followed by bullish divergence. If we get that, great. We could start sending it to the upside. What's up, NBD? How you doing today? Noted, let's go ahead and check out the liquidation map. And so, on the liquidation map, looks like there's hardly any longs down here. Looks like the shorts just looking tasty. All the way up to what looks like 106,692 with 43 million sitting up there. Looks like a great prize if the bulls can push it up. Checking out your weekly. Weekly, you have a bit more liquidity down here, but you have these dark yellow bars right up here. 88 million sitting at 106,679. We're kind of late this year since BTC started climbing January 23rd last year. You're right. We are a little late. We're a little late, but noted. We also hit a brand new all-time high way faster. So this cycle seems to be shaping up to be acting a little bit different. Just a little different. Anyways, that's what I see out of Bitcoin. I'm expecting upside, especially in the near future. I think people are starting to load up on shorts. Probably not the best idea, but hey, who knows. Actually, let's check our 15-minute real fast for you scalp traders out there. And yeah, we got oversold. We're getting this rounded top. The possibility of lower prices is there. Don't get me wrong. But if I know these markets, they're going to try and screw some people over first. So as soon as you see a rounded top, first thing most people think is, oh, great time to short. But we could see the price pop up 2.08%, getting to that golden retrace. So just keep an eye out for that. We could see another test at $104,000, 104,390. So that's what I'm thinking is about to happen. But I, of course, could be wrong. Your bearish case, we're gonna go see 98K again. All right, moving along, I want you guys to check out C98. So C98, if you pull this thing out to, oh my god, we did hold support. Fuck! I need to get back in this trade. I'm an idiot. It is not falling. Son of a bit. Yep, I need to get back in this trade. Hold on. Hold on. I'm going to get back in this trade live on stream. I'm probably going to regret it later, but 25x long. Here we go. Market buying into it. Oh, boy. Oh boy. Alright. We're in the trade. Hopefully I don't regret this. I'm going to put the stop loss. I think I can get it down here. 1226? I can. So stop loss 0.1226. So we're risking 59%. And with the possibility, now the upside that I'm about to show you is absolutely crazy. Ava is pumping. Sarah, welcome in. How you doing, Sarah? What is Ava? I don't know what it is. Also, we have a $5 limit if you want me to go to Deck Screener. I don't even know what that thing is that you just showed me. Oh, 1226. I put it in for 1226. Yes, I did. Okay. 1226 is in. Now, let's go out to our 4-hour. This is what has my jollies all up in a bunch. It's because, I mean, yeah, we are bearishly backtesting, but we got a confirmed breakout of this massive downtrend that we've been in ever since, what is it, December 8th. We're finally breaking out. Our golden retrace is 72% upside, getting up to 2185. So this is the trade that I am currently in now. So 85. So this is a possibility of 1,849%. So not too shabby if it happens. I'll probably get it didn't pull back. Wow. It didn't pull back much. It just stayed out. So that's kind of the nice part. That's kind of the nice part about these deep retracements. But yeah, it's probably set up for a good pullback. More than likely, it's going to go down. But you know what? I'm being contrarian. I'm trading on the contrarian aspect. By the way, anybody who's new into the chat, welcome in. If you guys could do me a huge favor, hit the like button. Also, if you have any requests for charts, feel free, drop them in the chat. I will be getting to them as soon as I get through this little list of things I want you to see. C98 on ETH or Sol? I don't have a clue. Honestly, I have no idea. Let's check. Let's check real fast. By the way, Sarah, are you still here? What is that token that you said? Ava, what is that? Anyways, C98. Let's see where you're located, buddy. C98 is an Ethereum token, so didn't even know it was Ethereum based, but there we are. Turk, thank you so much for the $1.99 super chat. We will get to your XYO. XYO for Turk. Love the name Turk. I used to watch Scrubs all the time. You're just reminding me of the brown bear. Anyways, moving along, we got ApeCoin. So ApeCoin, I've been on Ape nonstop for weeks. Oh, weeks. So many weeks. So many weeks. You want to know why? It's because this thing looks absolutely gorgeous to a swing trader. We have our level of support at $1.41. We had a supply line. We broke to bearishly. But guess what? We are now showing some bullishness, finally. We don't have a confirmed daily candle close above our supply line once again. However, beautiful falling wedge, broke to the upside. We're looking for price to get up to $1.21 before possibly coming down for a back test and then seeing much more upside. But right now, this thing is perfectly set up for 76% upside. Over time, we could see ApeCoin start running. I mean, running. This thing could go absolutely crazy based off its all-time highs. A golden retrace. If we are really going into a bull cycle right now, a golden retrace for ApeCoin is a 17x from where you're sitting right now. That is your golden retrace. So just let that sink in real quick. That's what we're looking for. Looks amazing. Dang chat, 14 likes, 31 watching. We can do better. We can do better. We can. But anyways, this is why I want you to see ApeCoin. It looks primed and ready to go with the higher lows, with the breakout of the falling wedge, it has the stuff in the things. All we're waiting for is another higher low. That's it. That's all we want. It's not a big deal. Anyways, that's ApeCoin. Let's go ahead and check out Immutable X. Immutable X looking just as good in my opinion. IMX, it looks amazing. So checking it out on the daily, you can see you had a beautiful move to the upside. You pulled back greatly. You broke out. You back tested several times. But the thing you got to take away is you have one low, a second low, and a third higher low. Marginally higher, but it's a third higher low. So this is getting ready for massive upside potential. We could see 398% to the upside. All we have to do is stay above this wick low down here at $1.04. That's all you got to do. Stay above that. You're going to the promised land, baby. So this thing looks really good. The only problem right now, you did get a death cross. So pay attention to that. Looks like the 100's trying to come down on you as well. So we're expecting this thing to start moving in the near future. Otherwise, you might be toast. So that's our bullish case. Bearish case, I'll see you at 71 cents. I'll see you at 71 cents. Real easy to put a stop loss there. That's Immutable X. Checking out Kava. Checking out Kava. So Kava is now trying its best to break out, trying to be relevant again. Right now, I'm looking for this 182% move to the upside. We looked at it yesterday, so now we're still looking for 162% to the upside. Could be great. Sorry, what was the TLDR on Bitcoin? I just got here. Bitcoin is pretty much going sideways. If it feels like going up, 121,000 is what we're looking for. If it goes down, 91K or 98K, then 91K. That's what we'd be looking for. Anyways, moving along from Kava, we got Degen. So this is, I believe, the crowd favorite here, Degen. We have a bunch of degenerates here. And of course, we had our breakout. We have our falling wedge. We broke out of the falling wedge. That's the big deal. We broke out of the falling wedge. So, with us being outside of it, we are still fine. Can I do Filecoin and IOTX? Got you covered. FIL and IOTX. Got you covered, Scott. Anyways, on the daily, we do have a confirmed breakout. We're finding resistance at 708. However, one thing you should pay attention to, measured move from this bad boy is getting up to 1338. It is 101% upside move. It is a possibility it could come down to 588, but I'm expecting a lot of upside. Guilty. What's up, Bleakheart? How you doing? I don't even know what you're referencing. Thoughts on a forgotten one? Tectonic? I have no idea. We're going to have to check it out, Daniel. We're going to have to check it out. But I'll look it up. Tonic. Sorry, let me just breeze through these next couple. We're going to check out Ethereum and pretty much the Ethereum ecosystem that I like to stare at. So bear with me here. Bear with me. So Ethereum, right now oh, motherfuckers. No. Ethereum got shafted. Oh my gosh. That is terrible. On the daily, we almost had a confirmed breakout. We got pulled back in by our hair. No! I don't even have that much hair. How'd they pull me back in like that? That's crazy. Anyways, on your daily, yeah, you got dragged down. But, zooming out, BLZ, I will check out some BLZ for you. BLZ, Dr. Techno, the first member to request anything. Dr. Techno is asserting his power and authority. Those of you who become members understand you do jump to the head of the line. The only way to beat out all the members is if you start donating higher than $5. That is the number one way to beat them out. Unless they are a premium or a premier member, then you have to go higher than $10. Which kind of is what it is. Is what it is. Loving the hat. I felt like it was time to bring out the hat. I don't wear a hat too often because I'm afraid it'll make me go more bald. I already got the hairline receding as I get older. We don't need any help. BTC always ruining the party. It really did. Can I check Vet? JD, I got you covered. Vet. Alright, Ethereum here. On this, I'm looking at this inverse head and shoulders. Waiting for the breakout. We still could possibly come back down to 2,956. It is not out of play. It is a possibility. So understand that. But over time, once we do get the breakout, and note it, it's Ethereum. Over long periods of time, over the time it takes for you to like raise an entire family and maybe some cows and chickens and learn how to create solar on your own, maybe we will get the breakout above 3,955, we could then see the price start skyrocketing, going up to 5,792. If you have bandwidth, can you check... Wait, what? Bandwidth? Can you check out AKT? Alright, I got you. AKT. I'm not sure what you mean by bandwidth, but don't you worry. I'm going to be checking every single request tonight. Don't you worry. Anyways, so That is Ethereum right now. We are just waiting on that breakout. Inverse head and shoulders, still in play. Been in play ever since November 13th. We are so waiting for this thing to move. Anyways, another one I want to check out, Ethereum Classic. This one looks way better. This is normally like a prerequisite to Ethereum's movement. Ethereum Classic normally likes to run first. So, down the street. Wait, what? Bandwidth time. Gotcha. Yeah, I got time. I got time today. I'll tell you what. Anyways, we did have a breakout of the downtrend. We had the back test of the downtrend. We have tight moving averages on the daily. Guess what tight moving averages normally mean? It means rocket fuel. This thing is getting ready to launch. I just don't know what day it's going to do it. However, as long as we maintain above this wick low at $22.90, we could very well see Ethereum Classic start going on a moon mission, which would be a 98% run to the upside. 53.80 would be my target. That is what I am looking at for Ethereum Classic. It looks ripe and ready to go. Oh my goodness. Looks great. Honestly, it really does. Alright, next up I got OP. So OP, this is a layer 2 for the Ethereum chain. It is making me so sad. Oh my goodness. Beautiful, beautiful supply line. How are you just going to break below it like that? How are we get? That's just rude. Gosh. Terrible. However, as long as we're still making a higher low. Are you serious? Hold on. What? We're still making a higher low? Oh my god, we did. Holy smokes. We made a mildly higher low with lower relative strength. Hidden bullish divergence confirmed. That's amazing, actually. I didn't expect that. That's subtle. That is subtle. Anyways, golden retrace. We're looking for the price to get up to $3.41. From where you're sitting right this moment, we could see OP go on a rally 138%. That is a possibility, but you got some headwinds. You need to get back above that supply line. Get back above it, then we can talk. Let's go ahead and check out ENS next. ENS. USDT. Where's the S? I can't type anymore, guys. Oh no. Alright, looking at ENS, this looks great. It really does look great. So, we have been bullishly consolidating, not even touching support? I mean, really? Is this thing just built different? Maybe. But Ethereum name services looking like we're getting a breakout. That's fantastic. On the falling wedge pattern. Beauty. So, considering how deep you got into it, and I don't trust it as far as I can throw it, maybe we see price get back up to 53.31. If it decides to keep going and get a little bit wild, it could very well go all the way up to 72.11 or 75.71, which would yield you 129% upside. Gorgeous. Beautiful. Love it. All right, moving along, we got Lido. LDO. Lido, it is currently broken the F out after a confirmed backtest. This is so amazing, and it's well on its way to getting back up to $3.40. We looked at this the other day, and it just started running, but you still have 46% to the upside to work with, so I would say be careful if you're trying to get into a fresh long on this bad boy. Wait for your lower time frames to reset before you try diving in, but you could see another 46.8% upside out of LDO. This thing is looking fantastic. LRC is the last one I want to look at before I get to all of your requests. LRC sitting here bouncing off of support above the 200 simple moving average, higher low, with the hidden bullish divergence. This is a massive, massive thing for LRC. Everybody might remember LRC as the little engine that couldn't. Well, now it looks like it can. So, you did have a downtrending level of resistance. You broke out of it. You tested it twice. You touched some support. You're waiting for your higher low. That is really what you're waiting for. Get your higher low. Stay above your moving average, or get above your moving averages, and then we might even see 190% move to the upside, getting to 48.40. Awesome. Love it. All right. Those are all the things I wanted to look at. Hopefully, you guys got a little information there and it helps you out with what you're looking at on your own, because none of this is financial advice. And now let's start getting to your requests. If there are any other requests, now is the best time to put them in, because I need to take a drink after all that talking. And breathe. Man, that was tough. Let's go ahead and check in on the trade. Trade's up 5%. Not bad. On the 25x long on C98. Not bad. Whew. Hey, can you do Starl? Starl? Flex Trader, how you doing? How are you trying to flex on us right now? Are you gonna check my work against your work? Dang, that's gonna be rough. What we sipping on? This is Dr. Pepper cherry and vodka, because it's Friday and I felt like drinking, so there's that. Anyways, Starl. We will check out Starl for you, Flex Trader. I just feel like I'm taking an exam as I see anyone with the name Trader, because I know you're doing some trades on your own. You're basically like, is this guy stupid or not? Did I do GOAT? Hunter S? No, not at all. Can I look at NVIDIA? Hope you had a great weed, Porky. I don't do weed, man. What? I might have missed it. No, Hunter, you have not missed it. I finished the entire list of things I wanted to show the stream, bring to your guys' attention. Maybe you guys can profit off of what I mentioned based off your own research. But, yeah, I haven't gotten to any of the requests yet. But, NVIDIA. That's funny, James. NVIDIA, I'm still seeing it going down into the 90s, brother. I'm feeling those 90s. Link and ICP. Yep. Got you covered. Wow, we got 41 people here in the chat. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. I do got one problem. We only have 19 likes. Can we get the likes up? Can we I don't know, act like we like being here? Maybe that would be nice. You got any cryptos on your watch list, Porky? Yeah? Bleak Heart? This entire side is my watch list. I can scroll for a while. The whole thing is my watch list, and I update it seldom, but I do update it. You're buying Ape currently. Very nice. Liked. Thank you so much for the like. I do appreciate you. Thank you. Got a like from me. Thank you. I appreciate it. Remember, we're all here for the entertainment, but also we might be able to profit from some entertainment. It's kind of like if Chris Rock were to be like, hey, now's a great time to buy tequila. You might go out and buy some, you know? I got in at 123, sold 127, and I tend to agree with you, Porky. All right, James. All right, so let's get into the first request. We got BLZ. So BLZ. Now, BLZ did something interesting. That is not the chart I normally look at. KuCoin's where I look at. Can we do AMP? Yes, we can. 000. We can. AMP. Got you covered. Stop talking until you get to 30 likes. Nope, gonna keep talking. That's what we're here for. I have Ape also. Beautiful. Ape looks really freaking good, actually. So BLZ right now. We did have a falling wedge here. We broke out. We don't have the daily confirmation, but it hasn't fallen again. So BLZ. Looks like somebody's trying to grab this thing. Looks like it. On your 4-hour time frame, it doesn't look great. It really doesn't look great. You're backtesting bearishly your 200 simple moving average. Your relative strength sitting in that bullish control zone. It's a real problem. I forgot what you said. Can we look at ACH? Mo Money, I got you covered, bro. Porky has a big watch list. Yeah, I got a massive watch list, guys. Just the watch list. Nothing else is massive. I promise. Wife's disappointed all the time. All right. ACH. I got you down, Mo Money. I got you down. So, looking at this, it looks like we're coming in for a back test. If we can stay outside of this would be great. Turk, don't worry, I do got you. You're going to have to come right after the members simply because that $1.99. But lucky for you, I only have to look at 3 charts. So I will be to XYO very soon. Very soon. Anyways, with this, if we do see a break to the upside, if we see a backtest, confirmed backtest, we stay out of it, you could see BLZ trade up 59%, getting back up to 0.7992. This is what we're looking for. Currently, if you do stay above 4530, then you're doing fantastic for BLZ. We'll see, but what's likely to happen in the longer term, 203% upside for the golden retrace. So that's what I would be looking for BLZ if I'm being honest. So BLZ not looking bad right now. It's not looking great. It's not looking bad though. All right, moving along, we got Nvidia. Nvidia. So I do love this chart because guess what? I fucking called it. Anyways, I'm gonna stop taking my victory lap. I am looking for price to come down to $94.23. Could even come as low as $89.18. After that point, we will have to reassess and see if it's ready to start making more upside moves. But Nvidia, man, they got smacked around by DeepSeek. They really did. They got smacked around by DeepSeek. So hopefully they can pull it together. Hopefully they, dust it off and start running to the upside again one day. However, I do believe they are pretty over-evaluated right now. Just kind of my thoughts. Is what it is. Beautiful rising wedge pattern. Great climax. I just couldn't have called it better. I didn't expect the DeepSeek thing, but couldn't have called this one better. This was beautiful. Anyways, 94.23 is your next target. Moving along, we got AMP. AMP. So AMP is doing a fantastic job of doing absolutely nothing while the rest of the market is falling. You are holding support sitting at 7210. Fantastic. What you would really hope for at this moment in time is a move to the upside, backtesting 8938. That could yield you a possibility of 22% upside. You will then have to start fighting with not only overhead resistance, but that will be your third touch on the demand line. Expect it to consolidate a bit longer after that. And then once you do finally get that confirmed breakout and backtest, then we can talk about much higher prices. But for now, I'm thinking AMP is going to keep consolidating, just bounce around in this little range, and then we'll see what happens from there. Sorry I don't have better news for AMP, but man, when this thing decides to move, it moves fast. So enjoy the possible 22% upside right now. If you lose 6748 though, yikes. You probably don't want to own this thing until it's back down to 4745. So understand, if you do lose this support right down here, you could see yourself going down another 30%. That's dangerous. Anyways, moving along, we got XYO. So XYO network tether. Wow, that's a gross chart. Oh my god. Let's go out to the daily. Ugh. I think that gave me heartburn. Oh god. That's terrible. Anyways. This one's a weird one to look at, if I'm being honest, because now I got to pull this all the way down. We had that 16% move to the downside and then some. But let's pull it down. We made a nice break to the upside. You did not get your bearish 5-0. You found a lot of resistance. Sitting at 22734. That's kind of a shame. Anyways, on your daily, you're in neutral territory, so that's fine. Neutral territory is good. You're okay with that. Checking out your 4-hour time frame. 4-hour time frame, you're neutral but heading down ish, kind of. This looks strange. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I would like it a lot better if it was sitting right down here at 1718, but it's trying to find support at the peaks of your previous wicks high. I don't like that. Why? What are you doing? XYO is being very, very odd. You do have a downtrending level of resistance right now, though, so you can play off of this. Let's go into your 1-hour time frame. Let's see what more we got. 1 hour, you're in that bearish control zone. You're below your 50 and 100 simple moving average, and you recently just bearishly backtested. Oh boy, this could be set up for a great scalp. Hold on. Hold the phone. This wick high is what's telling me that. Give me that bearish 5-0. Damn it. It did give me the 618 though. Gave me that 618. So your bearish case scenario. I'm just going to give you the bearish case scenario. I'm not saying it's going to happen because it's solely going to depend on if that $200 billion in stablecoins wants to start flowing in to this thing. Then, hey, maybe you start moving up. Alan, what's up? Hello, welcome in. How you doing? Gosh, I feel like it's been a while. Maybe you've never been here, but welcome in. Looking like bearish move could be a 10.89% move to the downside. Maybe you do backtest some support because you did not backtest it back here at 15963, seeing about a 17% downside. This is your bearish case. Now for your bullish case, this could be very bullish. This could be outstandingly bullish, and then we don't even have to talk about this nonsense. But your bullish case right now, it is lining up almost perfectly with your golden retrace. Almost perfectly. So you could see on the bullish side going up 73%. And that would be your actual golden retrace from your low to high. The golden retrace. The common retrace. Bro, you need to get in the trenches. Excuse me, brother? What we talking about? I ain't going to nobody's war. Alright, buddy? I ain't doing it. How you doing, Gomez? I'm gonna call you Gomez. G-N-O-S. Gomez it is. I hope that's right. Is it right? Damn it. Anyways, so bullish case scenario, you can see from your high to low, this is your golden retrace, seeing 33312. So this could be a 73% move to the upside on your bullish case scenario for XYO. Hopefully, Turk, this helped you out in your decision making. None of this is financial advice. Start trading meme coins in the trenches. Gomez, I need you to get out of this live stream real quick. Look at my channel. Tell me I don't look at meme coins. Please. I'll give you time. Go look. Telling me I need to get in the trend. I can't even believe some people coming in here not looking at the channel first. Sheesh. Have we looked at Solana yet? No, we have not. It actually hasn't even been requested, so you're the first one to request it. I'm about to get to the meat and potatoes of this request list. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 tokens to look at. Toshi's a good meme coin. Toshi is an interesting one. Yeah, got listed on Coinbase. It is a very interesting one. That is for sure. Anyways, so XYO, we covered it. Let's get to Pengu. Pengu. All right, Pengu's up 9.8%. Beautiful. But why'd you gotta go so low, brother? Did you get any bullish divergence while you were down there? Did you? No, you just hit a low. You just got oversold. Okay, all right. That's right. Yeah. Oh man. No, I trade plenty of meme coins. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Oh. Alright, so here's the downtrend I'm looking at for Pengu. Looks like you did get a bit oversold on the daily. Going into your 4-hour time frame, do we have it here? Do we have it? You got a low back here. Ooh, wait a minute. There it is. We did have bullish divergence on the 4-hour. That's great. Right now, you're looking for your first higher low. That's going to be a really big deal for you. You do have this level as a supply line, and you did have this level as a demand line. The nice little falling wedge. How adorable. You popped straight up. I would not be surprised if you come straight back down. Get that back test. Get that higher low. Maybe they count this red candle as a back test. I don't know. But on your measured move, I'm pretty sure you already did it. Wow, that was a 15% move? Jeez. Yep, you already did your measured move. Now it looks like you're consolidating. Let's go into your 1 hour. Oh, not the 2 hour? I don't even look at that. Go into the 1 hour time frame. You're in that bullish control zone. You're above a couple moving averages. Very nice, very nice. Checking out your fib level. You did get a nice retracement. You popped up. You are now starting leg number 2. So let's bring this right here. I would be looking for support anywhere between this level and these peaks right here. 15594, that would be the level I would not want to fall below for Pengu. And then I would definitely be looking for it. That was move 2, so move 3. Let's just say you do test the top of that. Maybe you get another 14.38% move to the upside. That's what I would personally be looking for Pengu. If you do maintain your bullishness. That's a big if, because CCI indicator already gave you one sell signal, so you could be coming all the way back down for another back test. Just keep that in mind. So your bearish case right now is anywhere between 12 and possibly 18% downside. So keep that in mind, but your bullish case, you could be coming up anywhere between 14 and even 46%. These meme coins are real hard to tell where they're going to stop at, but it looks like some upside wants to happen. Just wait for some support. Wait for this 1 hour to get back into that bearish control zone before trying to trade it. Anyways, moving right along, let's get to Aave. Aave! All right, Aave. Aave, yesterday I was pointing out it looked absolutely amazing. Guess what? It looks even better today. If this was a girl in my high school, I would be asking her to take some flowers and maybe I'll buy her some food. Because holy crap, this is a beautiful setup. Looking at this on the 4 hour, you're going to see what I mean. You had a downtrending level of resistance. You broke out of it. You backtested support at $287. You have broken to the upside. You had a more recent downtrend here. You broke above that as well. I mean, not much to talk bad about Aave right now. Your 4 hour time frame is nearly in neutral territory. You're above your 100. You're above all your moving averages. This looks great. So Aave could be setting up for an absolute massive move to the upside. You're looking for $527 to $554. This looks absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. You might have some more consolidation around here just because of how high your relative strength is on the 4 hour, but give it till Monday, Wednesday or something. Hey, could look good. Spell breaking out of its downtrend? I don't know. We'll have to check it out, Hayden. We'll have to check it out. What is Aave? A layer 1? I don't know. I don't think it's a layer 1 because people don't normally build on Aave. I think it's just its own entity. I'm not sure if it's on the Ethereum network or not. Aave. It is on the Ethereum network. Yeah, not a layer 1. Not a layer 1. It's just on the Ethereum network. It is just a token. Just a token. But yeah, this is what I'm seeing out of Aave. You're in a nice consolidation right now. The ideal world is you would not fall below $301. And you can see this price start gaining some momentum. From where you're sitting right this moment, you could see another 61% upside out of Aave. It might take some time, but it looks pretty damn good. Next up, we're going to be looking at Spell for Hayden. This is one of the benefits of becoming a member, everybody. You jump the line. This is one of the benefits. What would be the individual... what would be the invalidation to the downside? So the invalidation to the downside is breaking below 287. If you break below 287, this upside is gone. You're just dropping. Tino's, good evening. You want Devi? Got you covered. Devi. Got you covered, brother. I got you covered. So yeah, right now, the fact that you're making higher lows, that's really all that matters. As soon as you break that trend of higher lows, it's going to be a real problem. Right now, yeah, if you break this here. So pretty much if you get down to $282, you're basically like, oh, it's toast. I'm out of here. I'm thinking it's going to fall down all the way to 202. So that's what you don't want to see. XCN, Daniel, I got you. Wow, we got several Daniels in here tonight. Welcome in all the Daniels. That is wild. All right. Much better than Stormy Daniels, right? Okay. Yeah, let's move it right along. So we got Spell next, and this is for Hayden. Spell. Algorand. All right, Algo. Got you covered on Algo. Spell has not broken out of its downtrend. Not at all. Not even close. You are hitting support. You're hoping for the best right now. But noted, the weekend is when the degens play. The weekend is when the degens play. If Spell's going to start moving up, it's going to do it this weekend. Your 1 hour is extremely low in relative strength. Your 4 hour is just getting started. Oh no. Your 4 hour just broke into that bearish control zone. But your MACD is looking damn good. Huge bullish divergence on the MACD on the 4 hour, with this selling pressure being so very massive and touching support. You're expecting upside. I'm just saying expecting. I'm not saying it's going to happen. Just the expectation is there that you're going to see upside. Because last time you saw this much sell pressure was let's just say it was back here. On your MACD. That's where it was. Tinos, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate you. Thank you. So on your MACD, last time you saw this much sell pressure was back here. Congratulations, you have earned a spot on my small list of notifications on YouTubers. Tired of missing half the streams. Young face, thank you for that honor. I'm so excited. Young Scarface, not Young Fate. God damn it. I can't even talk. So this is a weird one, though. Your upside potential here, it seems kind of limited. Even though you have major breakout and backtest stuff right now, it does seem limited. So what I would be looking for Spell, it's not really a good look, but hey, you might see yourself get up to 25.79. Maybe. This is what I'd be looking for the upside. Possible 65%. Noted, if it gets crazy, you have resistance at 33753, and that's 118%. I would think that you'd pitter out around there. That's just my thought, because let me check the daily real quick. Yeah, you're still really high on that relative strength. I would still like to see more of a pullback. I would really like to see you back down 10886. That would be my preferred. But if it decides to go up, hey, 65% could happen. I've seen weirder things in this market, but I would likely see this thing back down here to 10886. John 316, thank you so much for the sub. Hopefully you're having a fantastic night. Welcome in. Minuteman just subscribed. Thanks for the good insight, holding billions of SHIB. What's your TA on Shiba? Well, I will check that out for you. SHIB. Yo, what's up, Peter? Thank you so much for the 99-cent super chat. Thank you. I appreciate you. Oh, boy, I can't spell SHIB. I will check out SHIB for you. Minuteman. Got you covered. It's going to take me some time to get there. Just so you know, it's going to take me some time. So buckle up, grab a drink, maybe a snack, grab some Cheetos. I don't know what you're into, but it's going to take me a little time. We got Goat next. But yeah, so this one, I'm still looking for more downside. Honestly, it's because of the daily. Your daily is just cooked. It needs to consolidate more. Can I do CTX? Got you covered. CTX. All right, Peter. We will check out CTX and then Goat, because you did donate. Understand how the hierarchy here works. Alright, anyways, moving right along, we got CTX. That's the whole thing. Anybody who's new here, it definitely, if you do donate or you become a member, becoming a member will save you the most money possible. It is $5 a month, and I feel like, through the inside of this channel, you might be able to profit $5 within a whole 30 days. I have the confidence that you can make that investment work. Also, we have a free Discord in the description down below, and it pops up in the chat every so often. Join the Discord. It's free. If I'm not streaming, you can definitely just ask me in there because there's a special tab for it. You're like, hey, what's this chart look like? I'll give you my insights as soon as I see it because my phone is connected to my Discord. I post trade setups as fast as I can get to them. Anyways, that is my 2 cents of free advertising, and let's get into this TA here for CTX. CTX on the daily looks alright, but it looks like you're consolidating more. Currently, you do have a higher high after the daily candle close above 37565. Beautiful day, up 51%. That is absolutely insane that you're even asking me to look at this. But going into the 4-hour time frame, do we have anything of concern? Not really. It just doesn't look good. It's probably a lower time frame that's basically saying, hey, we're going to pull back. So I'm going to mark this out just like this as a downtrend. Let's check your 1 hour and see if it's the culprit, and it is. So here is your bearish divergence starting from here to here. Bearish divergence almost hitting overhead resistance. This is primed and ready for a short. Can you look at Sol and XRP? Nikita, I got you covered. We already got Sol on the list, but I will throw on XRP. So, this one right now, I'm looking for a bare minimum. Come back down somewhere around $3.75, 65. That would be a good start. That would be a very good start. Let's go into your 15 minutes here. 15-minute time frame. You do have a nice downtrend. It looks like you have plenty of room to the downside, and you've already put in a couple lower highs. Beautiful. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and check out this here. You're still regarding this as support. Once you break this uptrending level of support, that's when you can see this fall right on down. So I'm expecting downside. This is your bearish case, 19.8% downside, which would not be strange in the least. Now your bullish case, this could get extremely bullish, but, oh wait, let's see where you got up to. Hold on. You got your bearish 5-0. Oh shit. So you could see this thing continue to the downside, surprisingly, but your bullish case, if this decides to keep on running, you could find yourself at $10.68. So here is your bullish case. You can take this as you will. 129% upside is a possibility for CTX. What I would personally be leaning toward is this 19.8% downside, backtesting a level of support. That's what I see. All right, moving right along, we got GOAT. Goatius Maximus. Oh, what am I supposed to do with this chart? That is the most bearish consolidation I've seen in my life. What the heck is going on here? What happened to GOAT? I remember one time it was great. Oh, man. This doesn't look good at all. Are you bear flagging? What the fuck is that? No, it does not look good. Bullish case right now. I'll give you a bullish case. This is on the 15-minute time frame. Maybe you see a 12% rise. Maybe. Let's go out to the 1 hour. Oh, man. 1 hour's not doing you any favors. Jeez, GOAT. What are we doing? That doesn't look great. All right, let's go to the 4 hour. 4 hour is trying to... Oh, my God. You had your bullish divergence. You're now trying to move up, but you're in neutral territory, and your MACD does not look good. Oh, no. How do you have buyer exhaustion while falling? This would be a no buy for me. I would not even think about buying this right now. I would be waiting for GOAT to fall all the way down to 8212. That is my personal opinion. I'm not saying it will do that, but I would be waiting for that. Other than that, you do have a downtrending level of resistance, and let's see what your 886 looks like. Maybe there's some hope. Maybe you're close to it. Jeez, this looks desolate. This looks terrible. Oh man, this looks so bad. I'm sorry if it sounds like I'm talking shit. I'm not trying to talk shit. I'm just saying the price action looks so bad. Let's see if you got an 886 here. Let's get this going. You're sitting on an 886. Hey, we found some positivity. Let's see if we hold, I guess. Maybe? Let's go to your daily. You have no support right here. None. There's nothing there. There's no reason you haven't fallen further. This is random people buying an 886. That's all this is. Yikes. Alright, bearish case scenario. You could see this thing fall down another 57%. Good God. Alright, another 57% downside is possible. If you somehow get a breakout and it backtests support of something, maybe you get a bearish 5-0. Maybe. You get a bearish 5-0 where you'd be looking at the possibility of like massive upside potential. 277% upside. Maybe that's what people are seeing here. I just go touch some support, buddy. You fell below support and you're expecting anyone to think this is a good opportunity to get in. I think right now your best opportunity, go back test 25,492 bearishly and then roll over and find some support. That's my idea on GOAT. I don't like this one bit. Dude, I am cracking the fuck up. Sorry. Just, damn. Looks so bad. Alright, considering this looks almost as bad as what I saw while driving to work, or not work, going to see my son today, I'm going to tell you guys, the nastiest thing I've seen, I think in my lifetime right now. So there was these two ladies, they were walking along the street, and it's not that they were like, okay, they were overweight, yes. One of them was like just wearing too tight of a skirt or a dress and had a weird tiny little umbrella compared to her size. She was like 6 foot, 300 pounds, something. I don't know. It was just, I would have recruited her to play O-line for my football team. I'm not even gonna lie. But this other one, so you know those shirts that ladies will wear and they have like the frilly little bottom. I think they're called blouses, but yeah, it's like, it looks like a miniature dress. Well, this larger person was wearing a thong and one of those blouses, and all I saw was just bad butt cheeks. While I was like sitting at a red light, I looked over, I was like, why? And that was my audible words as I saw this. And it was just shocking to me. GOAT almost looks as bad as that. It was all bad. It was all bad. Going to buy more DGen. I'm glad you told me. No problem. Bunker Baker, did Bitcoin reach its all-time high for this cycle? I don't think so. I think we still have more upside. We'll see. I think we still have a lot more upside though. My next target for Bitcoin is 122,000. Fat chicks need love too. You're not wrong. They do need love. It's just, maybe don't walk around with your butt cheeks hanging out when it's 60 degrees outside. It looks kind of weird. Just saying. And also, if you're going to walk around with your butt cheeks out, make sure they're round. I think that's a fair thing. I think it's fair. If there are any ladies in the chat and you want to tell me if I'm wrong. But now that I have a daughter, honestly, I don't like seeing girls letting their butt cheeks hang out. I really don't like that. It's weird. It's weird how having a little girl will change your entire perspective on women's clothing. It's like, ugh, stop it. Put on some clothes. Nasty. Yeah, it's weird. It's really weird. All right. Anyways, so yeah, GOAT, it looks like you're going to start coming down. It doesn't look great. And let's just say you only make the measured move of this rising wedge pattern, then maybe GOAT just comes down 22%. And you're like, hey, we dodged a bullet. Maybe. But anyways, that is GOAT. Next up, we got... Wait, did I miss something? No, I didn't. Alright, good. FIL is next. FIL. Fat chicks don't need love. They need celery in the gym. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Let's not get too crazy. Sorry. Tough love from Uncle HQZ. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. I understand. Alright, so I was looking at FIL earlier today. I wanted to short it, and it looks like the short might be playing out. So, looking at Looking at Filecoin, the thing that caught my attention the most was the hidden bearish divergence on the 1 hour. This bothered me to the next level where I was like, I should short this. Still in play. You can still short it. But anyways, let's move this out of the way here. Let's move this out of the way. Let's get my alerts out of the way because I'm not in the trade. I don't need these. What I really want you to focus in on for this 1 hour, why I'm telling you probably not a good time to jump into this trade, is simply because you have a high right here. You can see it on your relative strength, the high on the relative strength. You can see the higher high on relative strength. That right there tells you automatically on the 1 hour time frame with this divergence, do not touch. Do not look at it. Do not think about it. This is not meant for going long. This is fantastic for going short. Do not go long on this. Speaking of longs and shorts, how's C98 doing? We're up 15%. Let's go, baby. Anyways, let's get the February bull run started. Let's do it. K say hey. Why is that so much fun to say? K say hey. Thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate you. Welcome in. Welcome in. I feel like K Say Hey did that on purpose. Just trying to get people to sing live on stream. Anyways, so looking at this, we did have an uptrending level of support. We broke out of it. We have bearishly backtested it. Now, looking at this objectively, if you're looking to scalp trade FIL, what you would honestly be looking for is something like this. You already got your 50% retrace and then some. Now you'd be looking for that second leg down, getting you down to $4.60. So if you do get that, that would yield you a beautiful 4.61% downside. Nate, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate you. Welcome into the channel, chat. Hi. There's a free Discord in the links down below. Just go in there. I'm confused now. Anyways, 4.61% to the downside for Filecoin is very possible. This is in the short term. This is the short term. I don't want you to think I'm hyper bearish or nothing. It's just on your 1 hour, you just put in hidden bearish divergence. This is a problem. You don't want this. I'm keeping my head in the sand until base coins go back up. You know, HQZ, not a bad move. And if ETH is going to go up, base coins are about to fly. All right, they're going to fly. Someone let me know when. Got it. Anyway, so that's the downside. The nice part about this downside move, this could turn into a formal backtest of your long-term downtrend here. So don't let the short term confuse you. This thing is bullish AF. So based off where you went to the downside, you catch a couple bids. You stay outside of this consolidation. How's the family? Family's doing great, actually. My son is growing. I know I'm not supposed to compare him to other NICU children, but that kid is thriving compared to what's in there with him. I'm like, dang. They suck. I told my wife about it. She's like, I hope you didn't tell the other parents about that. My wife's in the other room sick, and she's like, I really hope you didn't say that out loud. I was like, what makes you think I'd be that mean? She's like, did you? I was like, no, I did. Oh, damn it. Yeah. No, the family's doing good, though. Doing really good. My son, he has gained some weight, which makes me really happy. He's getting closer to being able to come out. I honestly, I couldn't be more happy. So things are good. Things are really good. Dr. Techno! Thank you so much for the 5 gifted members. All the members out there, join the Discord. Make sure that you link your Discord with your YouTube, and then you will have full access to the members only channel in the Discord, where you just get to see all the bonehead moves I make while trading. So maybe you get to profit from it, maybe you don't. I don't know. But I do post trade setups for everybody, and it's a free Discord. Join it. It's great. So FIL over time, we could see 49% upside. I don't think that was the last of them.
Holy shit.
I got time. Blacksmith, hello, welcome in. I don't think I've ever read your name in here. Welcome in.
Holy shit.
Jin! Jin deserves it. Jin's in here every day. Jin, you're awesome. Also, if you just got a membership, thanks to Dr. Techno, re-request whatever it is you wanted me to see, because guess what? You reap the rewards of now. You get to jump the line. So make sure you do that, because this list is pretty good. It's a pretty good list. Anyways, moving right along from FIL, we have IOTX. So, looking at IOTX, we had a falling wedge. We are broken out. We technically back tested, which is great. You popped up in your recommended live. Blacksmith, hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Jin, wrong Jin. Oh no, wrong one. That's the worst. How do we have two of you? That's crazy. Oh man, that's wild. I didn't even realize there were two of you. That's wild. Blacksmith, I'm glad I'm popping up in the 4Us. I'm glad you tuned in. I appreciate you for stopping by. Hopefully, I can earn a sub. Maybe get you to come back one day. Who knows? Who knows? Anyways, I was the first Jin here and I got skipped. Damn, that's a shame. That's rough. I feel for you, Jin. I feel for you. All right. Based off the falling wedge pattern, the breakout, and the backtest, we're going to be looking for IOTX to make a 30% move to the upside. Looking for 4149. That is where we're looking to go. So I don't really have much else to say because I've already done the TA on this bad boy. It looks great. Jasmine? Miguel, I got you on Jasmine. Very classy, Doc. No problem. Glad to share a little joy today. Dr. Techno, you've been sharing tons of joy, and I greatly appreciate you for doing it. Thank you. Alright, Jasmine, we'll throw it into the list. Jasmine, got you covered. Alright, so that's IOTX. Let's check out Tonic. So I don't think I've looked at Tonic, but hey, we're going to look. What is this? Is it anywhere else? No. No, it's not. It is only on the... Okay, cool. Just monopolize the market. Whoa. Why would we ever look at this? Oh, probably because of bullish divergence on the weekly. That's kind of a good reason. Okay, anyways. So, let's dive on into this bad boy that has almost no liquidity in it. I'm going to preface that one right away because I looked at that 1 hour chart. It looked awful. But you asked for it. I'm going to give you my honest opinion on this. You do have bullish divergence, but man, do you have some work to do. You have not double bottomed or nothing. At least not on the weekly. That is a scary looking chart. It looks terrible. Honestly, it looks really bad. Altcoin season, Minuteman. I wouldn't say altcoin season. I would say alt recovery time. I think February will be a great opportunity for a lot of alts to recover. Alt season comes when the alts start hitting all-time highs and they start getting into price discovery. It's days where you wake up and you're like, how am I up 100%? What is this? Yeah, you'll know when it's alt season. There will be no question in your mind at all, because alt season, it's the only reason people will actually jump into altcoins throughout bear markets. That's the only reason, because they're like, there's going to be a random couple weeks out of one of these years where I'm going to profit so much that I'm going to buy a new house. That's really all it is. So you will know. But as of right now, with so many alts way beneath their 200 weekly moving averages, no, it's not going to be alt season. It's going to be alt recovery. That's all it is. Alt recovery. It happens fast. It impulse up, falls down, and then all of a sudden you're like, wow, that was a great alt season. You're like, nope, not an alt season. Not even. We have not seen a true alt season yet. That's one thing you do got to pay attention to. We have not seen a true alt season yet. At least not this cycle. Alright, looking at this, we do? Really? Okay, yeah, we have bullish divergence on the daily. That is great. Another place, crash in Philly. Oh, there was another plane crash in Philly. Yeah, I heard about that earlier today. I was like, geez, another one? That's wild. I don't know what's up with all the plane crashes, but crazy times. So here's your bullish case scenario for Tonic token, you could see 71% upside. Can you check on my boy Solo? Got you covered. Solo. We will check that out right after this one. It was a plane? Goodness gracious. Hopefully alt season I can quit my job and move to a dream location. HQZ, you just got to remember to take profits. That's the number one reason people don't reap all the rewards of alt season. They don't take profits. That's the biggest problem. That's all I really see out of Tonic. It doesn't look really great. It's just you're hoping for a golden retrace before it falls further. That's really it. So in the 70s. Sologenic. Looks like you're still on your way down. We are looking for support at 37440. It might not come this weekend. You might see a pop up to the demand line, and that would just prolong this entire process, which would be really irritating. But after you finally break out one of these many moons, then you could be super bullish as long as you're staying above 3744. Omi the VV zombie, I got you covered. Own me. Hopefully you can stick around for a while because we'd still have, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15 requests right now, right after Solo. So hopefully you can stick around a little bit. I don't take that long in my TA because most of these charts that people ask for, I have all my lines drawn already, and it's very quick. It's very quick. But hopefully you can stick around for that. Thanks, man. No problem. What do you think of Robinhood meme coin? There's a Robinhood meme coin? I have no thoughts on it because I haven't heard about it. Well, that's kind of wild. Oh, Fatty. I have no idea. I have no idea. Wait, is it Fatty? F-A-D-I. Fatty? Fabi? Foddy. Foddy. Is it Foddy? Holy shit. That took a long time for me. I'm sorry. All right. So right now on the 4 hour, we technically have bullish divergence forming. So we could see a nice little bounce to the upside. We have a falling wedge that is trying its best to form, I believe. Oh yeah, it is. So right now you do have a falling wedge that is doing its best to be relevant. Let's see it on the 1 hour maybe. Yeah, 1 hour. There it is. There it is. There's your falling wedge pattern on the 1 hour. Beautiful. So you could see yourself getting a little bounce to the upside out of Solo. I would be looking for something in the realm of this, getting back up to 46108. You would get above resistance with this move, unless you get deeper into this falling wedge, where you could go something like this, where you just bearishly backtest, and then mosey your way down to 3744. This is what I see out of Solo right now. Let's see how it plays out. But I think you're going to get a breakout on a backtest soon. Let's see how it goes. Let's see how that goes. All right, moving along. We got VET, V-E-T. VET. Beautiful move. We got the measured. Absolutely amazing. On your 1 hour, you now have bearish divergence. Great. First lower high. You're set up perfectly for a short. Go figure. Noted it could go up. There is a bullish case because you're trying to break out. So I'm going to give you both the bullish and the bearish case on this one. So your bearish case at the moment, you would be looking at this just like this, getting a nice back test. Not too shabby. Could see this thing fall down about 8.05%. That is in your extreme short term. I think news will move Solo, just waiting for partnerships to play out. Nice. Galactus was a good one. Galactus? I don't even know what Galactus is. All right, moving on to our 4 hour. Are you talking about for Omi? Those NFTs? So looking at our 4 hour time frame, you can see we did break bullishly out of this long-term downtrend. We have backtested this level at 44.26 many times. It looks like there's a possibility of testing it one more time. So it's nothing new, but VET is sitting here just fighting to try and be more relevant. Your 4 hour does show signs that it wants to break to the upside. So maybe this 8.05% does not play out. If it does start moving to the upside, you have a massive target for VeChain. VeChain, you could be seeing 180% upside. So let's hope for the bullish side. Let's hope that this thing gets running, gets going crazy, because an 8% drop at this point, it's like, why? What more confirmation do you need? Absolutely insane. Toshi in the house. We will check out Toshi. Don't you worry. We will. The VV verse is coming soon. There's a VV verse. Vitho also. Aaron T, I got you. We will mark it down. Vitho. Hey Porgy, it's Damien. Thanks for coming in live stream earlier today. Us crypto YouTubers need to stick together out here. Cheers. Yeah, Damien, great job today covering all the tokens. You did great. Sorry I was driving at the time. I was coming back from seeing my son at the hospital. He's a preemie, but he's doing good. You were doing good. And yeah, loved it. Everybody, if you do have a chance, go check out Meet Damien's channel. If you jump into the Discord, you will see that I actually shouted him out earlier today. So definitely go check his channel. Check out his next live stream. He answers all the TA answers, just like I do, but he streams at a completely different time. He's more in the middle of the day, whereas I am at these late night degenerate hours, trying to fight against the Asian traders, or UK traders, or whoever else is up at these times. I feel like it's Asia, though, that I'm always fighting against. Anyways, it's all good. I'm actually driving right now. Well, look at that. We just watch each other while driving. Anyway, so that was VeChain. Let's go into AKT. Don't threaten Meet Damien like meat. Don't treat him like meat. I'm going to keep treating him like meat. I'm going to keep treating him like meat. Just tug him around a little. It'll be fine. Vitho is VeChain's fuel token. I know that, Aaron T. We just happen to have a queue right now for the tokens that people have requested. And due to the respect of everyone's time, I keep everyone in the queue. Discord link. Got you covered. We will grab that right now. Hold on. I'll bring it in right here. The link is in the description down below, but here you go for the link to the Discord. That one will end sometime soon. Within 7 days. That's when it yeah. There you go. There it is. Anyways. Yeah, so Aaron, the way it works here is I keep everybody in a queue. I literally write everyone's requests down, as you can see right here. So then it does keep a beautiful running tally of what most people want to see all the time. I have this for multiple days. This entire booklet is filled with all your guys' requests from all these live streams, because I go live every single day. And the only way you can jump the line is through donations and or becoming a member. So outside of that, I do keep it as fair as I possibly can. Those who decide to basically support the channel directly financially, I gotta take care of my people first. I gotta take care of them because they're taking care of me. Anyways, yeah, that's how I do things here. I just wanted to mention it. No problem here. All right, Aaron T. All right. Boy. Thank you for understanding. I know some people come in here and they're like, wow, this guy's just charging everyone. I'm like, no, actually, I'm not charging anyone. It's just some people don't have all night to waste. Oh, there's another thing to the hierarchy. I do take care of the ladies before everybody outside of members. Because let's face it, ladies take care of the world and nobody can deny that. And if you do want to deny that, I want you to say that to your mother. Just tell her. Like, women don't take care of the world. See what she does to you. Eric Thompson, your name is so damn close to mine. Holy shit. Richard Blackburn, thank you so much for the sub. Eric, oh my god, I'm gonna type my name in chat so you guys can see what my name is. Look at how close Eric's name is. This is my name. This is my real name. Right here. That is my name. Eric, you are freaking close, brother. Yo, what's up, Amir? How you doing today? Welcome in. Welcome in. Somebody gifted me a membership. Don't know who it was, but God bless that person. It was Dr. Techno. It was Dr. Techno. Yeah, real ladies, not the dude ladies. That's true. Not the dude ladies. We don't mention that. We don't even talk about that. Holy. All right, let me get back to the TA. I'm getting sidetracked again. My bad. I'm sorry. So we do have this long-term downtrend for the weekly. Glad you're here, Amir. I'm so glad. Damn. What? That's pretty funny. All right, so looking at the upsloping level of support, here we are. So it does look like we're in a bit of a consolidation. Not bad on RKT. So your real name is Eric Sampson? No, not quite. Dr. Techno. Goodness gracious. All right, looking at the daily time frame. What do we got here? There is I guess maybe a double bottom, so technically bullish divergence on the daily. I guess technically. Anyways, looking at the downtrending level of resistance here, and then it accelerated. Yikes. But you're getting a breakout of the acceleration. Not too shabby. Little falling wedge action. So what you are hoping for, I'm not saying it's going to happen, what you're hoping for right here, you could see a 49% move to the upside where you end up finding resistance at $3.81. That is your bullish case. Your bearish case, I'll see you at 220. I'll see you there. It's fine. I'll see you there. No big deal. No big deal. A 16% drop at this point. Drop in the bucket. But on your MACD, it does look like some seller exhaustion. I take it fully back. What the heck happened here? Ew, you got a re-acceleration? Jeez, that's terrible. That's terrible. Re-acceleration to the downside? Don't like that. Don't like that one bit. But here we are. So, bearish case, you could see 16.9% downside as a backtesting level of support after a breakout of a falling wedge. Or the bullish case, you just go straight up nearly 50%. Maybe you even push all the way up to your demand line, which currently is sitting at 71% upside. I'm leaning toward the bear side. I'm sorry. I'm just leaning toward the bear side. Not my fault. Not my fault. I don't have the money to move this token. I just don't. We don't have enough subs. Hit the sub button, everybody. Hit the sub. All right. Looking at our 4-hour time frame, it does look like it wants to come down a little bit. This is a little bit of bearish consolidation. Not a big fan of that. We could see more downside for sure. I'm down hella on Toshi, and I'm holding. F it. Got that feeling. One thing we do prioritize around here is take your damn profits. Are you kidding me? You're taking the round trip? You saw it got listed on Coinbase. It took off. And you're like, diamond hands. Why? Just buy more lower. Why? Subbed, bro. Appreciate the sub. All right. Next up, we got Starl. Starl. Never heard of Starl. It's Starlink. They made a token? Starlink? Okay, sure. Awesome. Love it. I had no idea. Oh my. Wait a minute. Hold on. I'm intrigued. Looking at this on the weekly, it looks like you double bottomed. Ooh. This is kind of sexy. Up 5% on BLZ. This can't be it. That's pretty funny. I'm going to go lie down and listen to Basher. See you later, y'all. HQZ, I always appreciate you coming in. We will catch you later. Hopefully tomorrow. Enjoy your evening. Meet Damien. Part of the server. Let's freaking go, baby. Let's go. Blacksmith joining the server. Appreciate all of you for joining the Discord. Hopefully you enjoy the random stuff that I post. We cover news. Actually, if you have some good memes, we're lacking in the meme department. We need it. We need memes. Do appreciate you. Also, all my brand new videos that I post up every single day, you get notified on those. The only ones you will not get notified on are my shorts. So be subscribed. Just be subscribed. That's all you got to do. Wow, this thing has some upside. Holy shit. Sorry, this thing actually looks really good. Oh my god. Thanks for looking at the coin, Starl. Flex Trader, no problem. This looks really good. Oh my. Like, you knew what you were giving me. You knew it. Ski Mask Dog, yo there. Got you. Got you. Ski. I think that's what it is. Ski. Alright. Alright. Everybody joining the Discord, welcome in. Welcome in. You guys just follow the rules. There aren't many. It's not hard to follow. One big thing. Just don't try and bully each other. Alright? We're all out here trying to make some money. Alrighty. Here's our downtrending level. Oh my god. Flex Trader. Stop requesting porn. Stop it. Jesus. This is like when you see a tan girl with brunette hair, green eyes, and she smiles at you from across the cafeteria. Are you kidding me? This is pretty. This is pretty. This looks good. I like this. On the weekly? Oh my god. Seriously? This is like the first time you find a girl who can cook. Like, what? Are we for real? Alright, anyways. That's the weekly. Jesus. On your daily. Might open my long. Can't help myself. That's funny. Giga Chat. No, this thing looks so damn good. Oh, man. You have bullish divergence as well? You mother... Sorry, guys. I'm going to have to get some of those happy tissues with this one. This is crazy. This is absolutely crazy. Alright, your bearish case right now. I'm giving you the full bearish case because this thing looks too damn good to fall. Like, what the fuck? So, you might see a move like 73% upside, finding resistance, and then come down for a back test. That is your worst case scenario at this point. If it decides to come down to 5497, that would be the greatest surprise I ever see in my life. But I would be expecting this 73% move to the upside, finding resistance. If it decides it wants to break out, golden retrace, top of the golden retrace, you're looking at 97%. This thing looks really good. What the... Can't even believe you out here just first night in. Hey, I'm going to drop some alpha on you. Enjoy. Jesus. You need to break out of this downtrend. You really need to break out of that downtrend. It is nice falling channel. You're probably testing that heart line. This looks good. Golly, gee willikers. So yeah, that's my worst case scenario. You go up 74%. Are you serious? This is a joke. Starlink? Oh my god. Alright, anyways. I'd never even heard of this thing. Jesus. Jasmine retest 5 cents soon. Holding support. I will check Jasmine just for you, Dr. Techno. Just for you, Jasmine. Put Ski Mask Dog somewhere in the title and you will get more views. I don't agree with throwing in a meme coin into the title of a live stream, because that's how you get those pump groups popping in, and then all of a sudden we're just throwing away TA and we're just hoping for the hype. And you can go to TikTok for that nonsense. I don't want to do that. If I make a video on it, sure, we could do that. But the live stream? Nah, I don't need them doing that. Ew, no. Ew, brother. Ew. Worst case scenario, Trump puts out another meme coin. That would be awful. Big Ape. Thoughts on Atom? Atom looks amazing. Those are my thoughts. It actually looks amazing. But yeah, yo there. I love the sentiment. I love you want to boost the channel. I really do. It's just, those are a level of degenerates out there that I don't think I can handle during a TA live stream. I really don't think I can handle them. I can't facilitate them. I don't even have enough bananas for those people. Like, they're out here just like, what do we ape into next? Ugh. And I'm like, nope, sorry, can't do it. Sorry, we're out here doing TA. Damn, I wasn't ready for all that. All right. Alrighty. So right now, Jasmine, you are holding above 3167. This is a very nice thing to see. However, I don't like how high your 4 hour is. I don't like that you put in bearish divergence on the 4 hour and now you're making a lower high. These are the things I want you to focus on. I don't like that. So let's go ahead and go into your 1 hour time frame. It looks even worse. That mildly higher high, that's your problem right there. This is the problem because your relative strength on the 1 hour is just falling off a cliff. So you would be expecting this to start coming down, possibly for a back test. And if you do get a back test, let's just say you go on a straight line down, you'd be looking for somewhere around 18% downside. You got a big atom bags. Nice, nice. MD Pius. Thank you so much for the sub. Are you a doctor? Is that what the MD is for? Or are you like something else that MD is? I don't know what pious means either. I'm at a loss. I'm going to stop talking before I sound even more dumb. I've played contact sports for years, guys. I'm doing my best. Anyways, here's our current downtrending level of resistance. Your bearish case, you could see a back test, which is about 18.7% downside. Your bullish case, this thing could go nuts. I mean nuts. I would be looking for 7089 first. So if Jasmine does manage to stay above support, 116% upside is a possibility. It is a possibility. So that's what I'm looking at for Jasmine. Nigel, what is up? How you doing? How are the wild thornberries? Sorry. I'm sorry. Just anytime I see the name Nigel, I think Nigel Thornberry because I'm a millennial and I grew up with the wild thornberries. My bad. I'm sorry. That was a dad joke. Look at the hat. Dad. Yeah, right there. See it? Anyways, moving along. That's Jasmine. Your bearish case, which I feel like is going to happen. 18% downside. Would I put in a short? No. I would not short it. I really would not. I would think it would go up. Thoughts on Polkadot? Polkadot had some great news. Somebody's applying for a spot ETF on them. So we will check out DOT for you. It's... Whew. The amount of spot ETFs that are trying to come out is insane. The wild thornberries, what a throwback, right? Wild thornberries were great. All right, let's check out Link. Chainlink, freaking strongest coin in the market right now. I swear, nobody can take down the Link. Anyways, you did have a bit of a pullback here, so I put this into a nice little wedge pattern, or not even a wedge. It's like a flag sort of thing. Basically, you broke to the upside. You haven't even touched support. The buyers won't let this thing go down and touch 2178. They just won't let it. Let the traders get in, damn it. Anyways, if we do get a breakout, I am still looking for 41% upside, testing $34. This is what I'm thinking. I've been hard holding DOT. We needed good news. At least you can admit that. XRP Army would never admit something like that. Good for you, big ape. I'm proud of you. Oh, the XRP Army. They're something else. I mean, they're even worse than like Cardano. It's just, it's so bad. All right, the biggest problem we do have here, it did look like some distribution, but now it's starting to look like you're trying to get your footing. What I would think is you're going to consolidate right underneath resistance here, maybe for the weekend before the breakout. So I'm guessing maybe a bit more consolidation ahead, but based off your daily, you're perfectly set up for way more upside. Way more. So I'm looking for $34 soon. You bought XCN at 031, turned 1700%. That is wild because I still don't know why it pumped. I don't have a clue. No idea. ICP is coming next. ICP. Oh, you guys remember Ness? I'm sorry. All right. What the heck? What are we doing here? What was that? Okay, Damien. All right. Anyways, so looking at this, we have a nice downtrending level of resistance. It looks like the breakout is coming to a chart near you. The Quorum army is almost worse. They love their inflationary token. Are they more inflationary than Doge? Because, Doge army is the best army. All they did was buy in secret, and then all of a sudden, oh shit, we're millionaires. And they didn't really talk about it, except for that one guy who had a bunch on Robinhood and he sold his house and stuff. Weird people. Check compound, please. Seems to be depend on Ethereum's price action. Amir, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. You amazing individual, you. Thank you very much. So let's go ahead and write down comp. Is my pen dying? Oh no. Any bullish divergence ILV? I'm still waiting for a pamp. We will check out ILV. I think they even came in here and told you I was gonna buy XCN. You called me crazy. And crazy I am. That's pretty funny. Yeah, I probably did. If it looked like it was crazy low and it wasn't doing anything. Makes sense. Makes sense. I wouldn't even deny that I would call you crazy for it. Wouldn't deny it. Because also, there were a few people who asked me to do XCNTA, and then it was funny because I was like, oh, wow, it shot up there. That's crazy. The worst community is Solana, especially the memes have done to alt season. So last bull run, it was the Binance Smart Chain that did that. Everybody says it was stupid, it's diluting, it's whatever. It's fine. Whales are going to come in, rug pulls are going to come in, your tokens will still skyrocket. It's just taking a little bit longer. Just a little bit longer. TA on a pump. How? Trust me. The TA said take profit way sooner. That's all it said. Take profit way sooner. The pump just kept going. I was like, wow, that's crazy. It went wild. Don't know what to tell you. I'm mad I sold my Solana bag at $16. At 16? Damn. I think my average cost basis right now on Solana is like $22, but I was buying it at 12. TA is for things that have real market trends. I mean, to get into those pumps, the TA does work. It's just you don't know where it's going to stop. So I always like to use TA for I'm taking profit here, here, and here. After that, I don't really care. I already took my profit. Who cares? Everybody's like, but I could have lost it all. That's what could have happened. All right, let me talk about ICP real quick and their beautiful hidden bullish divergence. What am I talking about? I'm talking about this low and this higher low. Oh, it's higher. Damn it. I thought we had a lower low. Shit, I was wrong. I'm sorry. I thought I was right, and here we are. I guess the hidden bullish divergence from this low. Let's go, baby! The people who are rugging your memes are going to put that money into strong alts, then BTC. Blacksmith is absolutely right. It's kind of like the lottery, if you think about it. Because lottery, that's like the greatest form of tax harvesting you could ever find. Majority of poor people will play the lottery. You never see a wealthy person go like, oh, I gotta go buy my lottery ticket. But guess who's not paying that much in taxes? It's the poor people. Guess what happens when one of those poor people wins the lottery? They're paying a fuck ton in taxes. It makes up for it. It's the cycle of taxes. It just keeps on going. Keeps on going. I had 2 profit points. I let 25% fly up on XCN. That is wild. That is wild. All right, so ICP, we're going to look at it from this point right here, because guess what? That is this right here. Actually, this right here. We still have a higher low than this low, and we do have lower relative strength. The hidden bullish divergence is there. All we're doing is waiting for the breakout and backtest at $8.98. Beautiful. What do you think about Injective? Injective's a great project. I think it's going to do great things. Maurice? I don't know many Maurices. That is a great name. The last Maurice I knew, he plays rugby for the USA team. That is absolute. Nope, his name's Marcus. I lied. It's not Maurice. Who? I knew a Maurice. Shit. Who was that? Damn. Sorry, that's Marcus. Take it back. Anyways, here is your bullish case. You're going to see a breakout of this downtrending level of resistance, and you could see this thing go up 143% to resistance at 2257. Any bullish divergence on Blast today? No idea. We'll check it out for you though. Blast. Got you covered. So that is your bullish case right now for ICP. Looking at your likely move before the breakout, you are to probably see something like this. 36% move to the upside, $12.71, and then you're going to start back testing some things. Maybe a lot of things. We will find out. But I would be looking for this 36% move to the upside based off your daily and based off the new uptrend that is more than likely going to ensue after your hidden bullish divergence. So this looks pretty good. Taking a round trip back to where you bought your crypto, that sucks. Always take profits when you get them and have exit strategy. Yes, what Meet Damien said. Do that stuff. All of it. Don't even let the other people take your gains. I think that's one thing a lot of people don't realize. The entirety of the crypto space in trading and all of it, outside of, I guess, Bitcoin, and I'm going to say I guess, because I swear to God, if that Satoshi wallet moves one Satoshi out of that million stockpile, I'm selling crypto. I'm buying US treasuries. I am out, because that is a lot of sell pressure that could come. Nope. Wouldn't even play around with that shit. Take profits. It's worth it. It's always worth it. Always worth it. ICP should return some nice gains. They actually have AI built in the platform. You can build a program yourself. Really? I didn't know it could do all that. That's absolutely insane. I didn't know that. No one ever lost taking profits. You're right. But there are a lot of people who felt bad. And they had tons of FOMO. Alright, let's check out Blast. What did I just do there? Oh, look at it on this one. Yeah, look at it on this one. Alright, so Blast on the daily. No bullish divergence. None. All you did was got oversold. That is it. And you're still not touching support. What are they doing? So, it's still in play. You could see that 18% rise. Getting you up to 6734. I'm still thinking you're going to go down and test 5003. Still a thought in my head. Blast not looking fantastic in my opinion. Let's check out your 4 hour. Let's see if I have anything different. 4 hour, no, you're bearishly consolidating. I'm not a fan of this at all. Extremely easy for me to do this right now because you just started selling off. So, yeah, we're still in play to go down. Still in play. Sheesh. People can lose taking profits if you just ate back in. Risk management is key also. That is true, Flex Trader. That is true. That is true. That is very true. Sheesh. Y'all just out here dropping all the knowledge, flakes. Hopefully new investors in here. You're learning about the crypto market and how it's the wild, wild west. Hopefully you're learning. Because guess what? We will steal your money. We will. I'm the first to say. I in this market, I'm for profit. I will steal your exit liquidity. I promise you that. I have a full video on the channel. Never become exit liquidity. You guys should check that out. It's worth the watch. But yeah, oof. Alright, so this is what I see out of Blast. I'm expecting more downside. You could see this thing fall all the way up to 23% to the downside, but you do have support sitting at 5003. Let's hope it holds. Let's hope. Alright, moving right along. I want to start knocking out some of this list. ACH, which is going absolutely insane right now. Currently up 17%. Going wet and wild already hit my prediction of 119%. Are you serious? Sheesh. Anyways, we already broke that. I guess next target we're looking for, 7591. I will steal your money while robbing hands like Birdman. That's pretty funny. Alright, looking at the daily time frame. Yeah, this thing is running. Holy moly. Mind checking Myra? Sure. Myria, something like that. But this is a straight line up. I wouldn't even be touching this. I would just be looking to take profit. More than likely at 7591. That looks like where you're headed. Outside of that, we will see what happens. Brother. Appreciate the love on the name. What about Arc Block? Have you heard of the product? I've heard of Arc Block. Bleak Heart would love you, I think it's Arc Block that he talks about pretty often. If you can remind me what the ticker is, that would be very, very helpful. What is the ticker on that bad boy? Alright, so anyways, we hit this move. That went insane. How did I get that move? It was based off this right here. We already hit the target. Now, looks like you're lined up perfectly with the next target. Oh my Lanta. ACH could be seeing another 39% move to the upside. We're going to have to wait and see what happens, but this thing, muy caliente, hot, do not touch. Do not touch unless you're already in it. If you're already in it, hey, enjoy. If you're not in it, don't try to jump in this thing. Don't even try. You will become extra liquidity. I can tell you that. You will. So, bullish case scenario, you go up 39%. Bearish case scenario, I'll see you back down at 3793. The scariest thing that's going to happen in the cycle towards the end is when you take profits and you see the price drop, you'll be tempted to buy back in. But don't wait until the TA says so. Very, very true. ABT is the ticker. Got you. ABT. Got you covered. Maurice. Wait until you see bullish divergence and a double bottom before you buy back in again. I mean, that is good advice. That is great advice. I do like to trade a lot of the bounces, personally. I really do. But, noted. I tell a lot of people this. If you're in the trading game, especially on leverage, 90% of the time, you're looking for shorts. Like, 10% of the time, you can look for longs. 90% of the time, you are looking to short this market. All the time. It's a lot easier to find when people are going to take profits. It's way harder to find when people are going to start buying. Like, C98 looked absolutely beautiful tonight. We're up 29% on the trade. It's great. It's awesome. It is not going to last that long. I'm looking for 70% upside, and I'm shorting that motherfucker right after. I'm not even joking around. I will short it right after I clear a long. I don't even care. Oh, I'm the worst. I'm the worst degenerate trader out there. Good looking out. Mo money, no problem. Yeah, this thing looks pretty good. But the target I would be looking for, if anybody did even want to think about catching a bounce, you need to find some support. You are broken out. You're going crazy. Your last level of support right now is going to be at 3873. So ACH going nuts. Anyways, moving along, we got Solana. Solana is still consolidating, did not break to the downside like we thought it would last night. Oh boy, you are broken out. Oh boy. Well, doesn't that look cute? Beautiful. Last bull run, I sold Ethereum at 3,800 and didn't buy back into crypto again until FTX went bankrupt. Scooped up Solana at 16 bucks. Not bad. I grabbed it at 12. Not to say I'm better. It's just it bounced off of the $9 level with massive bullish divergence, and I believe $12 was the higher low, and I was like, oh shit, I'm missing it. So I panic bought in. It was just the higher low, and I was like, oh crap. Anyways, right now for Solana, you're currently broken out of your downtrend in this relative bull flag here. So if you're deciding to trade off of the bull flag on the daily, You could see this thing mosey on up close to where I would think it's going. $357 would be the target, but I'm thinking 375. 375 is my target. Let's see how it pans out. If it breaks that, though, based off this longer term trend from back here that you broke out of bullishly setting the higher lows, you could see this thing rally all the way up to $439 on this next leg higher. So let's see what happens on Solana. The hardest thing to be is figuring out where it's going to go during price discovery. But these fib levels, they give you a good idea. I'll tell you what, and I'm going to leave those up there. Anyways, that's Solana. That's what I'm seeing now. You're on a fresh breakout. For you scalp traders out there, you wild boys, your 15-minute looks pretty ready. Pretty good to go. You just need to start getting more. You need to get back above that 200 simple moving average. You're coming off the lows. You had your bullish divergence on the 15, and now you got your first higher low. Fantastic. So, for you scalp traders out there, this is going to be your target for Solana. Maybe you get some weekend gains. Who knows? But I would be aiming at $241, and we could see Solana going up a roaring 3.67%. Hey, that's a lot if you're going 75x leverage. I wouldn't recommend that either, but you could. So, just saying. Anyways, moving along, we got Toshi. I should probably look into the Toshi project. I really should. Anyways, Toshi did a really bad thing. It bearishly backtested a former level of support. Very, very bad thing. Your daily time frame still crazy overbought. I am still aiming at the bearish case. You could find yourself all the way back down to 6659. You are still very high on this relative strength. The only positive I see here, 75x leverage is the best. You're not wrong, Flex Trader. You're not wrong. But yeah, looking at Toshi here, you're very high in your relative strength. The positive, you have no bearish divergence to speak of. You're just bullishly consolidating apparently. So that's great. Let's get rid of this real quick. Let's focus in on, actually, let's get rid of all this. We don't need it. You fell down. You bearishly backtested. You got a confirmed daily candle close below support. This is all bad for you. This is not what you wanted to see. This is like, oh man, I thought I was dating the girl in the picture. I didn't realize it was that troll looking thing you had in the front lawn. That's not fair. Anyways, makeup does crazy things and Photoshop. But you could see this thing fall down an additional 33% downside. That's rough. That's rough. 4-hour time frame. You're not oversold. Ugh, damn. Your MACD's trying to give you some false hope here, but you recently just lost and bearishly backtested that 50 simple moving average. I don't see many things that are good. I don't. I'm leaning toward this 33% downside. Who knows? Maybe you find support off this level at 95815. Maybe, possibly. Makeup is witchcraft, dude. Have you guys seen those Asian ladies and their makeup tutorials, or like the transformation makeup videos? Those things scare me. Those things are like, hey, wife, we're never breaking up. I'm scared. Like, are you kidding me? So let's just say we're going to get lucky. We have a nice wedge here, and we could see some upside. Because the weekend degenerates, they don't care. They don't care at all. There's nothing positive about this chart. I'm not even being joking. You got oversold. You're bearishly consolidating. It looks terrible, but you know what? Devil's advocate. There's going to be somebody out there. It's going to go up. You'll see. And then, like, maybe you get up 24%. You get to 118958 because the entire market's ripping to the upside. But yeah, I would like this a lot better if you were down at 6659, 52539. You know, that would be some good areas to jump in at. That would be some good areas. Alright, because we are in Bizarro world and sometimes this crap happens, I will give you the real bullish case. I'm gonna regret saying this because it now could happen. We could see Toshi rally up 211%. That is your bullish case that I completely disagree with, but maybe it happens. Maybe. But that's because, like, a large portion of that $200 billion in stable coins, the investors are like, Toshi all the way, baby. Maybe. So I would get a 40% gain on Sol. Kita, well, maybe. I don't know. We already passed it. I learned while playing old school football. Short-term memory loss. I gotta roll back around to that to be able to tell you. I don't have a clue. Oh shit, I hit spacebar. No. I didn't even look at Bonk today. Wow. Still would be nice to see some downside. Anyways, moving along. If that's what I said, sure. But I think it's going to be well into the 300s for Solana. Kita, I think it's going to be well into the 300s. Could even be the 400s. We're going to have to wait and see. Things got some legs. It's got some legs, brother. All right, check. Jesus, this thing didn't even want to try to go down? Damn. That's crazy. You got a breakout to the upside. You got a back test on the 4-hour. It says all the stuff in the things. The only thing it doesn't have is a lot of strength on the relative. Ugh. Yikes. But do we? Nope. You are just finding all the resistance, aren't you? Damn. Well, Devi, we could be looking at the start of a back test and a higher low. So what I would be looking for Devi is a fall back down to 133.12. ETH, Sorun Wood. That's a great name. I love it. We will check it out. So bearish case scenario, you could see this thing fall 15%. It hasn't wanted to fall so far, but these wicks are telling you, hey, the party might be ending. It just might. Anyways, that's your bearish case. Your bullish case on this thing, $2.67, or you could see this thing rally on up 70%. I'm looking for downside. Honestly, I'm bearish on Devi. Sorry, I'm bearish. I could be wrong, 100%. That's why this is entertainment. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people fail to realize this is entertainment. Have you laughed tonight? I hope you have. I hope you have. If you haven't, well, other people can buy you a sense of humor when this bull run really gets going. It's going to be fine. It's going to be all right. You'll laugh one day. All right, Devi, we could see this thing fall 15%. That's what I'm leaning toward. I would like to see a reset of this relative strength on the 4-hour. But if things get bullish, we could see this thing rally on up like crazy. Could go up 70%. That's your bullish case. Bullish case. Anyways, moving along from Devi, we got XCN. I'm looking for shorts all day for XCN. All day. All day, every way. All right. What the hell's this thing doing? Thank God you got a lower high finally. Jeez. Thing was on steroids. I wanted to test its pee. Sheesh. All right. Anyways, XCN right now. I mean, beautiful. You got that bearish 5-0. Even more? Got nice. Come down and touch some support, buddy. Just come on down. It's fine. The water's warm. You could see up to 66% downside. Likely to happen. 56% downside. Could happen. Devi is sick. It is sick. All right, but you're a bullish case. You could see this thing rally up to overhead resistance, sitting at 95% upside for XCN. I realistically just don't even know how this could be possible at this point. I really don't know. Because if we look at this on the weekly, you're going to see this thing was an absolute straight line rocket ship, way better than that crazy thing that Elon just launched, because this one didn't crash and burn. Instead, it just took off and found the outer space. But there was this tiny little resistance right here at 489069, and apparently that was where the traders wanted to sell. Can you believe that? Can you believe that nonsense? This little area right there was actually relevant. Can you, like, how shocking is that? actually relevant area of resistance. So now you're pulling back. You have support, 56% downside. What J3FF? What is that? J3FF. Where's my water? I need water. I need water. I need water. We will check it out, VV. I got you. So XCN on the weekly, you're crazy overbought. I mean crazy. You're set up perfectly for shorting this bad boy. On the daily, super overbought, and you technically have bearish divergence on the daily. And now you have finally set a lower high. This right here is giving you all the makings of you should go short. Because your measured move down, you could find yourself back at 52933. I'm being nice by saying it'll only fall 56.9% downside. You could see 66.64, but the measured move, you could see this thing fall 82%, which would be real close to that 886, baby. That's really what you'd be looking for. Get that 886, because all this was an impulse up. Now, you're going to have to start putting in some higher lows. You're going to have to start doing some stuff and some things for this to be a viable thing to be like, hey, now's the time to put my money in. That first lower high on the daily, while still in overbought territory, this is your sign. Take your profits. Get the F out. You're done here, brother. It's ready to fall. So preserve some capital. Preserve it. Buy again later. You're looking for that 886, brother. 886 to the downside. It could take you months, but downside is coming, and lots of it. Anyways, going on from that, we got Algo. Algorand. Yikes. That's not what we want to see on the daily. Bearishly backtesting your 50 simple moving average. That is unfortunate. But as long as you stay above 3280, you're sitting pretty. This could be the formal backtest you're looking for after the beautiful breakout of the downtrend. It is a very likely scenario that we do backtest some level of support. Usually it's the level of support that we found before the breakout. If you look at SPY daily chart, what would happen? You'll feel better about all of crypto. Oh, okay. We'll check out SPY. I don't feel bad about crypto. I feel actually extremely bullish. I know it's not conveyed as I do TA, but I don't want my bias to really come out. But I am hyper bullish right now on the crypto space. I mean, it's downright aggressive. It's too much. I shouldn't be this bullish. But hey, that's just how I can become someone's exit liquidity. Just how I can do my part. Gotta be someone's exit liquidity. Based off your 4 hour, you just got a death cross on the 4 hour. We could see Algorand fall another 13%. That is your current bearish case for Algorand. Your bullish case is to see about 64% upside, finding overhead resistance at 6281. So this is your bullish and bearish case. You're still downtrending, so you have to lean bearish until the breakout. I mean, somebody's going to be like, but you said we broke out. You have a new downtrend. You're not broken out. Deal with it. Anyways, when you put in a lower high, that downtrend actually matters. So moving along from Algorand, we got Shiba the Inu. Shiba Inu finding beautiful support after the breakout. Beautiful. We are looking for absolute massive upside for SHIB. We could see all the way up to 132% upside. However, we do have a demand line and a resistance at 99% upside that we're going to have to fight through. So Shiba Inu does not look bad. However, it doesn't move like it used to either. Maybe it needs to be like the Tin Man, get a little oil in its joints, start moving around a little bit, grab a heart from the Wizard of Oz. Who knows? But yeah, no, it's set up for a lot of upside. Let's see if it can do it. I would be expecting a bit of consolidation right now, but no, I have high hopes for Shiba Inu. High hopes. You're still not going to clear that high though at 4568, all the way back from March of 2024. Damn, this thing is consolidated for a long time. God damn, that is crazy. But I'm still looking for that 130% upside. Sheesh. All right, XRP, the XRP army in the house. Let's see it. It's still falling. Still falling. Oh no. Oh no. So just so everybody knows, trading is never this easy. What you're expecting is to see downside movement, possibly back down to $1.98, even as low as $1.55. What is likely to happen first is this thing breaks to the upside, getting your third touch at the top. A 20% move to the upside is what I'd be looking for. Minuteman, no problem. Thank you so much for sticking around until you saw your request. I appreciate you. Thank you. Also, let me check the Discord real quick. Hello to Amir. Hello. Also, anybody who happens to be a member, make sure you're connecting your Discord and your YouTube so then you can see the members only chat. I don't see any... Oh, I see balls in here. Let's go. But make sure you can get into the members only chat because that is where we talk crap about everybody else. I'm just kidding. That's where you basically get to see random trades that I am in, and you can actually just see the bonehead moves I'm making throughout the day. So that's what that's really for. Anyways, and if you decide to take the trades with me, hey, I can't guarantee you're going to profit. All I can guarantee is you will know exactly when I'm in and out of the trade. That is all I can tell you. Now, what could happen with XRP? A 20% move to the upside, getting a nice third touch on this rising wedge pattern would be a very likely scenario. Your 4 hour is basically indicating, hey, this could happen. Your daily time frame, you are no longer overbought. However, you do have bearish divergence. So keep that in mind. It would not be the strangest thing to put in a nice little triple bearish divergence before seeing that downside play out. So your bullish case right now, 20% upside. Your bearish case right now is pretty substantial. You have a 46% move to the downside, hitting 155.93. That is your bearish case. I would prefer the bearish case happen because it would make the most sense. But hey, XRP doesn't feel like making sense. It feels like trying to melt faces. And that's what the crypto space is for, baby. Melting those faces. Alright, moving along. We have OMI. Oh wait, we got the SPY. Damn it, James. You let me look at XRP before SPY. Alright, SPY. Let's check it out. SPY doesn't look that bad. Oh wait, yes it does. Oh no. Oh, that is higher. Oh no! Bearish divergence on SPY. Damn, they really don't like tariffs, do they? Oh shit. That's not good. That's not good. We could see the SPY trading all the way down to $574, even as low as $560. That's really bad. Let's check the weekly. Oh shit. Damn, Trump pissed off the markets hard. All this bearish divergence is finally going to play out. Oh, shit. That's crazy. Our supply line is so deep. You could even see the SPY trade as low as $525. I feel bad for people's retirements. Hopefully you're not retiring this year. Jesus. That is wild. Oh, we're going to see what happens. But damn. Where can I get XDC in the US? I don't know. Let's see if my affiliated exchange will do it. XD. Nope. Can't do that. Maybe Buy DeFi has it? Maybe. Check out Spot. Where is XDC. You can get it on Buy DeFi. This is one of our affiliated exchanges. In the link down below, you can actually find this trading pair, XDC USDT pair. You can buy it and hold it. Beautiful. So yeah, link is down in the description below if you want to jump on to Buy DeFi to grab yourself some XDC. This exchange does not require a KYC or a VPN. So you can actually jump right on in there and enjoy. Oh boy. So yeah, the SPY is looking absolutely terrible. That's a lot of bearish divergence on the weekly. That is a lot. This thing's about to crash. Yikes. Good thing it's not an altcoin. Good thing. And it's going to take forever to play out. But hey, it is what it is. Thoughts on XCN? Oh, it's coming down. It's coming down, Jay. It's coming down. If you want to stick around for a while, we can loop back around and look at it. But we just recently looked at it probably within the last 15 minutes. So if you want to rewind, you can see it there. But Omi. Let's check out Ecomi. Ecomi. Oof. You are low, brother. You are low. Double bottoming? Hold on. We got the 30% downside? Oh, shit. We actually hit it. That's beautiful. That is beautiful. Not worth getting into? Thank you, man. No, I'm looking at like 56% downside. It's XCN is cooked. XCN's cooked. I mean, even if it does go up where it's sitting, you don't want to jump into a fresh buying right there. You're becoming exit liquidity. You'd do much better off with things like Ape, C98, Kava, Immutable X, things like that. Your biggest bag is Ecomi, and it's is it? No, it's not. Damn it. No, it's not. Well, you do not have the bullish divergence I was hoping for. You really don't. This could be looked at as bearish consolidation. You could be looking to put in another low, but your weekly doesn't have it either. Damn. You were really hoping for some divergence. There is no divergence. So now we just have to look at it from this standpoint right here of a downtrend that you're breaking out of. So here's your downtrend. You're breaking out of it. You currently have XRP, XLM, HBAR, and ADA. Interesting. You're grabbing all of the American-based cryptos. Beautiful. They should perform well. Hopefully you've been holding them for a while. This one, you could see a move 70% upside, bouncing off the lows, just as a golden retrace from high to low for Ecomi. Checking out your daily, you are getting back into that bullish control zone. Just got a death cross. Just got it. That's kind of a shame. Checking out your 4-hour time frame, you are almost in the overbought territory. Now, this is where I mentioned you could see more downside, bearish consolidation, things like that. Because if you look at this, it could go a little bit higher. It could break this high, and then it'll just form hidden bearish divergence on the 4-hour. That's a problem. That is a real problem. Any new projects I should tap into? Oh, Jay, I'm sorry. I cannot give you financial advice. All I can do is tell you about things that I'm doing and things that I have researched. You should definitely do your own research, and I can tell you my thoughts on certain things. However, the decision is going to be yours. I can never make financial choices for you. Alrighty, so looking at this, oh boy, your last high was way up here. You are likely to start putting in some hidden bearish divergence. You are likely to do it. That's terrible. Don't like to see that. So what I would be looking for on this fresh breakout, seeing a bit more downside, getting a back test would be a good start. I get it. Thank you. No problem. No problem. Now, there's plenty of new projects you could look at. I actually do, you should short fart coin. No, I actually do make videos usually it's every day on brand new projects that are coming out, where the vast majority of them are either in the single digit millions or they're in the hundreds of thousands. So you can actually just subscribe to the channel, get notifications when I do post those videos, because a lot of them do pretty well. A lot of them do. Just a little heads up there. So all you got to do is just be a part of the channel for the next week, and you'll be like, wow, here's 7 brand new tokens I could even look at. That's great. So just an idea. Anyways, I would be looking for 15.8% downside here for OMI. I will check them out. Thank you. No problem, Jay. No problem. Thoughts on GFI? It's fucking amazing. That's what it is. GFI is the future. Ryan, how dare you come in here and ask me about all that alpha? Can we pop soon? It's been forever. Yes, you can. I will check out the chart live here, so you will see what I see. I've been accumulating this. I'm very biased on GFI. I'm very biased on GFI. But I'll pull up the chart. Get a chance. All right. ESS, Essence. Never even heard of Essence. We'll check that out. But yeah, bearish case scenario, you come down 15%. Bullish case, you're up 70%. This is what I see out of this particular asset. Let's move along. So next we got Vitor. Vitor is moving up 13% right now. Absolutely great. Your 4 hour still has some legs. It's just, damn. Why does it look so weird? That's what I want to know. Why does it look so weird? You did get overbought. Looks like you're trying to put in some bearish divergence, which if that's the case, you might see Vitor push straight on up 138%. Thank you. No problem. No problem. The VV zombie. No problem. So if Vitor decides to put in some bearish divergence, you're going to see 138% upside as this thing goes buck wild. But, there's always a but. Thank you. Look at DXY, Porky. I don't want to look at the dollar. The dollar sucks. Thanks, man. No problem, Ryan. We will check it out. All right, we'll check out the dollar for you, James. I got you. I got you, brother. All right, so right now on the 1 hour, it does look like you're trying to top out, possibly seeing some more downside. Your bearish case right now on Vitor is anywhere between 15.7 to as low as 52% downside. Hopefully only the 15.7% happens. That is Vitor. Vitor looking pretty sauced up, caked up, but so fat you don't even know how to put it in them jeans. That's Vitor right now. It's absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. But let's move right along. We got, what did you say? DXY? The Dixie? The Dixie, the dollar index. The poopy butthole. I mean, index. If you use dollar treasury yields, oil prices, and other indicators, they probably help with crypto. Nope, I don't do that. That is way too much alpha for me to pay attention to. I know it's boring as hell. It's crazy boring. The biggest problem I see here with the Dixie, fucking bullish ass piece of shit. You have bullish divergence on the goddamn MACD. Are we serious? Fuck. Hidden bullish divergence on the Dixie. This is some bullshit. Damn it. Virtual and Soul. Adam, I got you. Virtuals. Got you covered. Oh, this sucks. Why does the Dixie have to have hidden bullish divergence? What the fuck is this? With bearish divergence? How? So aggravating. God, why do all the other countries' money have to suck? Gosh. Alright, well, the Dixie, we could see it rally to 113. This is some bullshit. Ugh. Thanks a lot, James. Fuck. I bet it has the same hidden bullish divergence. If you look at VIX, you'd get a laugh. No, I'm not looking. No, stop it. God, this is a bullshit. It's so annoying. 4.3% upside for fucking Dixie. God, I hate the Dixie. I hate it. Jesus. For those of you who don't know what the Dixie is, that is a dollar index. That is comparing the US dollar to a basket of other currencies. And yep, James was fucking right. Hidden bullish divergence on the VIX. Stupid. So stupid. Here was your sell. Oh, wait. No, there's no bullish divergence on the VIX. I take it back. Oh, fuck. Yes, there is. Shit. Yep, bullish divergence on the VIX. That's crazy. We're going to see volatility next week. Thank you for the weekend. Thank you for the weekend. Let's get back to this futures. Let's see how my trade's doing. Trade is barely in the green now with all this negative energy out here. Looking at US nonsense. Ah, come on. Sorry to ruin your night. That's kind of helpful. It's terrible. Thanks for the request, James. Appreciate it. Oh, man. Let's check out Ski. Oh, wait. We never checked out Comp. Amir, what are we doing? Amir, you didn't let me check it. Comp? You didn't remind me? Amir, I hope you're still here. I'm sorry that I forgot. I'm really sorry. So, Comp right now. LRDS, please. When profit taking, we will check it out. LRDS, got you covered. All right, so Comp right now, you're in this falling wedge pattern. You're now trying to break out of it. That's absolutely beautiful on the daily. Problem here, you're finding a lot of resistance on your 100 simple moving average. So yes, you are breaking out of technically a bullish pattern, sort of, kind of. You broke bearishly out of it. You're breaking bullishly out of it now. It's just meh. You're kind of bearishly consolidating. I don't like this supply line. I don't like that. I like this better. Just showing you did have a breakout. You're trying to backtest. As long as you hold above 67.34, you could see this thing start rallying massively. I mean, like, massive. So I would bring this down to the new low. And we're first looking for that golden retrace. So let's make sure we're at the high. We are at the high. Great. So golden retrace is what I'd be aiming for first. That is a 65% move to the upside for compound. So comp, it does look pretty good. Amir, I'm sorry that I took so long to get to this. That is my fault. I got lost in the sauce. That is my bad. I'm sorry. But you are breaking out of a downtrend. You are holding a level of support that is beautiful. There's no bullish divergence on the 4 hour. On the 1 hour, you do not have it either. So you are hoping to find some hidden bullish divergence upon holding support. That would be ideal. And it does look like you're starting to put in that hidden bullish divergence on the 1 hour with excessive amounts of sell pressure in comparison to this right here. So this is actually very good. Maintain your higher highs and higher lows. This could just turn out to be a very good trade setup. So comp's looking pretty decent. Pretty darn decent. Alright, moving along. We got Ski Mask Dog. Dog? Yeah, Dog. Ski Mask Dog. Yikes. Oof. Terrible. Oh, so bad. Oof. Gross. Gross. The reason why I'm saying that is because you barely backtested. Yikes. That's not great. Ooh. You don't have much in the way of support. There's not very much data, so understand with this one, it is most likely not going to be accurate because of the lack of information. But anyways, you have a nice downtrending level of resistance. I guess the hope is that this is a falling wedge pattern right here, and you're trying to see some upside. On your daily, you do not have bullish divergence. You just have bearish consolidation, technically. If you do manage to break to the upside, you could see a substantial move. You could see a 174% move to the upside, getting back up to 35, 36. As for downside, I actually have no idea where it would stop, because it would be price discovery to the downside. So we're going to have to wait and see what happens as you break out, but Ski Mask Dog not looking so hot. Looking pretty hopeless as this moment. This moment could look better tomorrow. We'll see. Anyways, moving along, we got Adam Cosmos. So on Cosmos, we do have this falling wedge pattern. We're about to hit resistance. That's kind of a problem because you also have resistance from your 100 and 50 simple moving averages. I don't think you're going to break out right now. I think you're going to roll over, possibly test either the heart line of this thing coming back down to 577.4. That would just be a great way for the traders to grab some Cheetos and Gatorade, and who knows, maybe they're going to go slap their friends, but they then could see a nice move to the upside. Could be looking for something kind of like this, getting up to $7.56. It would be a 31% move to the upside. Viable, you want to check out Whiff? Hell yeah, we'll check out Whiff. I made a whole dedicated video to that shit. Whiff looks real good. Looks real good. Real good. Real good. All right, moving along, we got Dot next. Dot. So checking out Dot, it looks so similar to Atom, but the positive, you're on a breakout right now of this. Let's put it right here, I guess, of that right there. So Dot, first thing I would be looking for is a back test of support, which is sitting at $5.88. If you get that and you hold, you could be seeing a nice 28% move to the upside, testing $7.40, even getting as high as $7.60. So this looks absolutely amazing, but considering you are setting such a higher low, this could also get absolutely buck wild and go nuts. So we could see this thing start rallying up like crazy. Based off this move here, you could see it at $16.62. You just got to give it a lot of time. I mean, like a lot of time. Tons of time. Because even this move right here, it took you from November 4th all the way until December 4th. This was a month straight of pumpage. Who knows? Maybe February is Dot's time to shine. We'll see. Moving right along, we got ILV. ILV. All right, ILV, we are just trying to catch some bids, finding resistance right now. That's a bad time to find resistance while being so oversold. Yikes. It looks like we're going to make the opportunity of putting in some bullish divergence, which is a shame. Bullish case scenario, you see a 60% move to the upside. Bearish case scenario, you're going to go test that supply line one more time, seeing a 17.49% drop. You have hardly any room on the daily to fall. However, your 4-hour has plenty of room to fall. So bearish case scenario is an opportunity for this thing to start dropping, which noted no bullish divergence was formed. Therefore, you would be expecting this thing to fall down 17.49%. Yikes. We're going to see what happens. Noted, if you do get a break to the upside and a back test, 60% upside is a good thing. Are big crypto channels a scam? I don't think they're a scam. I think they just like to feed into the hype more than anything. Amir, don't forget about Compound. Amir, I already did Compound. We'll go back to it if you weren't here. I did mess up, but we'll check it out again just for you. So, looking at comp, we looked at this as a breakout. We're looking for a back test. 6,734. If we can hold that as support after this breakout, I would be looking for 65.98% move to the upside, seeing $113.94. That is your bullish case. All right, your bearish case, though, just keep it in mind what's a possibility of happening. You could see price come down to 57.27. That's your worst case scenario. Absolute worst case scenario. This thing could fall a whopping 17.5%. Can you look at XLM? STX got you. XLM. I want you guys to pay attention to a theme here. Every time I talk about downside targets, we're noticing all the altcoins. It seems like 17% is their worst case scenario. Just keep that in mind because it's not very often they all line up like that. It's not very often. Big crypto channels hide most good advice behind a paywall. That is true. That's true. That is so damn true. So true. And here I am just offering this shit up for free. I'm like that girl in high school who doesn't know she's attractive because she used to be fat. I'm just giving it up out here. I need the attention, guys. I need the attention. Anyways, let's check out Myra. Oh man, what a disappointment. Would you mind checking ALCX? Jim, I got you covered. ALCX got you covered. We will get to it. I promise. We'll do it. So, the idea here... God, we got shafted. Jeez. The idea's gone. It failed. We got lower than that. Oh, man. Too bad. The only positive here, we did test the exact same level. We're making higher lows now. Hopefully this time it sticks. Hopefully. Because, golly gee willikers. We also have a high, higher high. This is a good start. Good start. We are back in neutral territory. This is a 4-hour, not helpful. Daily looks good. Daily looks good. Not too shabby here. So what I would be looking for this particular asset is something like this. Stay above 1977 and we could see ourselves back up to 4167. So this could be getting ready for a nice run of 96% upside. Honestly, that's what I think is about to happen. Can I look at Rune? Bleak Heart, I got you covered. I got you covered. All right, so that is what I'm seeing here. A 96% move to the upside. You've done everything I could hope for. The only way you can disrespect all of the TA is fall below 1977. You fall below that, well, you're going to be waiting for much longer times for green pastures. Going to be waiting a much longer time because the traders won't trust you. Hopefully you don't work tomorrow. Bleak Heart, read the hat. I'm always on duty. No, I don't have to go to the gym tomorrow outside of if I feel like going by myself and working out. Looking at the 1 hour time frame, 1 hour looks pretty decent also. That's not bad. That is not bad. So all you gotta wait a minute. Even if you bring it out there, you're on a breakout. You might come down just a wee bit, but get that stop loss below 1997 and you could be sitting pretty. Does not look bad. Even if you raise it up here, this still doesn't look that bad. Would you buy a BTC ETF, Porky? I personally don't see a point. I'll just buy Bitcoin. I don't actually see a point in buying an ETF. I really don't. But that's because, like, I also don't really like to play around in traditional markets that much. So I would much prefer to buy MicroStrategy over an ETF. I would much prefer that. I wouldn't buy an ETF personally. I'm not saying it's a bad thing to buy either. Like, a lot of people who just don't want any real exposure to Bitcoin, sure, probably a really good idea. Jump into it. But for me, it makes no sense. ETF for the birds? No, it's for the institutions. Like, would I want my retirement fund to be involved in the ETFs? Sure. Would I want to know about it? No. Alright, this is what I'm seeing out of this consolidation. Maybe you come back down to support, and then you pop to the upside. Maybe it fakes you out a little bit, falls just below support, all the way down to like 1892, and then pops up. That's what I'd be looking for. As long as Mastar can buy Bitcoin, we're friends. The day it stops, I'm cashing in. Smart, Jim. That is smart. So yeah, right now I'm looking for 96% upside. I don't really have a bearish case right here. So good for Myra. That's fantastic. I honestly don't have anything for a bearish case. I could see this thing just running to the upside. Cool. ABT is next. Arc block. This looks gross. Oh no. Let's go out to our daily. Let's clean up some of the mess. Oh man. This looks disgusting. I did way too much TA on this bad boy. Ooh, this did something really bad, didn't it? Oh shit, it did. Oh no. Alright, Arc Block, you had 2 opportunities to break resistance. You failed twice. Yikes. I need more tether. Ugh. So Arc Block, it's trying. It's doing its best. It's about as good as a 4th grader trying to solve nuclear fission. Oof, this doesn't look great. I now would like Arc Block to come right on down to 62.4. That's what I would like. Can I look at coin chart? Sure, we'll look at coin. Coin. Alright, so this thing looks absolutely horrendous to me. I hate everything about this chart. It just looks like you're about to find some support all the way down here at 624, and we could see this thing fall down another. Ooh, 51%. Jasmine broke out of the falling wedge. Confirmed. Tiger, really? Nice. If you can, dap. Wait, what? Oh, dap. Gotcha. Tiger, it broke out? Oh, shit. So, bearish case. We can see this thing fall 51%. Which, based off your daily time frame and the amount of times you failed at trying to break out, makes all the sense in the world for me to see you go to lower prices. Makes all the sense in the world. You also had these beautiful higher lows, so you decided to say, screw that, we're going down. So, damn shame. But, yeah. Anyways, bullish case scenario. It's really hard to figure one out, honestly. Because it looks like you just had a falling wedge that played out, I guess, because of that. And then ugh, gross. Anyways, I guess bullish case scenario could be something in this realm where you see 159% upside on a golden retrace. I just think you're going lower. Yeah, I'm bearish on this one. I don't like this one. I really don't. That daily time frame on Arc Block just looks horrendous. The sellers need to cut it out. They really do. But there's your bullish and bearish case. You can take that as you will. Me personally, I wouldn't touch it. So, quick look at Ethereum. So, Ethereum, I'm looking at this personally as an inverse head and shoulders. We have still not broken out. It is doing absolutely nothing on the new day, but you did get pulled back into that downtrending level of resistance. Really need a breakout. It is still possible for you to come back down to 2,956 and it still be bullish. But I am thinking once you finally get that breakout, get a back test, do what we want, get a higher low, then you could see this thing break out and you would be looking for $5,776 for Ethereum. This could take years because Ethereum moves at the pace that grass grows, dies, and grows again. It is so gosh darn slow. ETH, disappointing as usual. Yeah, it's just not it right now. It's trying. Donald Trump keeps buying it. Everybody keeps buying it. LCX, please. Amir, I got you. LCX, got you. We will check it out right now. Thank you so much for the $2 super chat. I greatly appreciate you. So LCX, what is it? USD. There we go. LCX looks horrendous on the daily. Looks terrible. I would like it a lot better at 1709. This looks just like dog poop smells. It's just not fun. It's not enjoyable. None of this is enjoyable. I guess adjusting the downtrend, maybe you broke out, maybe you back tested, sure. The amount that you are just getting sold off on the brick wall of selling pressure at 27.7. This looks horrendous. I can drive my car on this sideways movement. Yeah, that's true. You could, Jim. So right now, I mean, sure, we can argue bullish consolidation, but you have tried 1, 2, 3, 4 times to break out. There's only so many times before the buyers get exhausted, and then they just let the price fall. So the bears look like they're going to get the best of this opportunity to possibly see downside. Your daily is neutral AF. Your 4-hour time frame, neutral AF, but you are below that 200 simple moving average. I will give you both the bullish and the bearish case. So your bearish case, because you are going absolutely sideways, 27% downside. But your bullish case, if it gets bullish, it gets real bullish. This thing could pop up. Expecting it to be BNB. Oh, you're talking about Ethereum? No, BNB is the closest thing to a security I have ever seen in my life. Bullish case, you could see 146% upside, looking at 58 cents. Considering these failed attempts at breaking out, I would seriously be looking for lower prices. I don't like failure. I don't like failure. You gotta pick it up, son. Oh boy. C98 failing. Jeez, too bad. All right. Looking at J3FF or Jeff. Jeff by Virtuals. It is on Bitmart. What am I supposed to do with this chart? I don't. What? I'm really sorry you wasted your request. I can't do anything with this. Let's move along. All right. GFI. Goldfinch. Yeah, I'm bullish as F on this one, just to be clear. But on the 4-hour time frame, you are now setting your higher lows. Absolutely beautiful. Checking out your daily time frame. God, you're so sexy. Anyways, you broke the downtrend. You held support. You even, I believe, put in some bullish divergent. God damn it. Maybe not. Maybe not. All right, no bullish divergence, but you're putting in that higher low. So you have a couple targets. Target number 1, you're looking for 227% upside for the golden retrace. That is the nice part. But target 2, you could be seeing 669% upside for GFI Goldfinch, the RWA play. This thing looks absolutely phenomenal. You're sitting at these lows. It looks pretty damn good. If you can, big time gaming. We'll check it out. Big time. So that's what I'm seeing out of GFI. It's great because you're sitting right on top of support. Very simple. Just don't lose support at 127.10, and you could see this thing right off into the sunset of Gainesville. This thing could be absolutely great. So that is GFI. Looking pretty decent. The disappointment is the fact that you just kept getting stopped at this level. Jesus. But the strength is starting to gain. Do you think will it be a good week for ETH? I'm leaning in that direction, but we're going to have to wait and see how Wall Street reacts to the Trump tariffs. Because, man, they are sensitive to everything. They're like, how can I sell off again? So, we'll see. ESS is next. Why would it? Oh, it's because all the big boys are buying it. That's really it. You have BlackRock buying the hell out of it. Trump's companies are buying the hell out of it. There's a new ETF that's mixed in with Bitcoin, so more institutions are going to be buying it. It's just the institutions that want it. Damn, they keep throwing them at you and you keep chopping them down. Well, sorry. It's just what I do. Welcome to the stream. There was one night I went 6 hours on this live stream. We covered 100 requests. It's not really hard. It's just, it's a lot easier than when I was like streaming while gaming. The gaming streams were way harder. Do you know how hard it is to focus on Warzone while you're getting your ass kicked, and then you have to be entertaining on top of that? So difficult. And me turning 35 this year, I was like, I just don't have what it takes. I gotta call myself out. I'm sorry. I can't do it. Looks like you're getting a higher low in relative strength. Same lows on the chart. Weekly's not looking fantastic for ESS. Looking at your daily, though, looking at our MACD, you can see the sell pressure is waning. I guess the sellers are starting to give up. You can see that right here. So, let's see if we'll actually see some upside. It is a possibility, and if you did, you're going to be looking for that golden retrace to start. So, what I'd be looking for, whoa, that's a big move. What I'd be looking for is something like 386% upside. Is that Earth 2 Essence? No idea. Honestly, never even heard of this thing. Do you hold ETH, Porky? I hold a little bit, but not very much. Nobody's stream sniping you on this. That is fair. Nobody's doing that. That is the nice thing about taking so many requests. People are like, wait, what the hell is this guy doing? Being different. Sorry. Alright, Virtual is coming in next. Virtual next. But yeah, VV Zombie, I don't have a clue what this is. It's just ESS USDT. The vast majority of things that I trade and or even look at, trust me, I don't have a clue what this stuff is. I still have to look at Coin for James. James, how did you let me get away with that? But let's check out Coinbase real quick. So looking at Coin, we are still in the trajectory of upside, even after today's little mishap of a 3.3% move to the downside. We are still okay. You did have some bearish divergence. It played out. You then put in a little bit of bullish divergence on the confirmed backtest. You are now finding that move to the upside. We're looking for $452 for Coin. So, James, hopefully you're sticking around. This is what I'm seeing for Coin. Coin's looking pretty gosh darn solid, even with the sell-off today. All right, moving along, we have Virtual. Virtuals protocol. All right, moving into the Virtuals. God, way to get devastated. What the hell happened? Oh no. So terrible. How? My God, this wick. Damn. All right. Nice. I'm buying more on Monday. Well, watch and see what price action does on Monday. Don't just blindly buy in on Monday. Watch and see what price action does. Because we could get an extension of the sell-off. Because tariffs go into effect tomorrow. So Wall Street could be pretty pissy about it. And then it's like, gosh, guys, just change your underwear. It's going to be okay. But, hey, it's fine. So Virtuals, you are in this downtrending channel right here. I am looking for, you technically have some support sitting right underneath you, right here at 179,445.3. Weird number, but there is no bullish divergence yet. There's no reason to say the sell-off is over. All you did was try to bearishly backtest former weekly support at 270. This thing looks like it's going to continue down. You could see this thing fall down to this level right here at 130,699, or even as low as 50074. So that's what I would be looking for this. It's anywhere between 34 and even 75% downside. Probably that 34 will hold. Probably. Not positive. Just probably. And if it does hold, then you could see a nice move to the upside, possibly even seeing new highs at $8.22. So there are possibilities here, but I'm feeling bearish on Virtuals. It It's Icarus. It flew a little too close to the sun, then melted its wings. Now it's going to hang out in the ocean with the crabs and shit. Not the ones that you need cream for, the other ones. It'll be fun. Anyways, LRDS is next. MicroStrategy is on discount. Might have a better discount Monday. Jim, just maybe. It would need Bitcoin to start falling in order for MicroStrategy to fall. Because they just announced they're going to be offering up more of their shares so that they can buy more Bitcoin. It's absolutely insane. They are raising their average cost of buying Bitcoin tremendously, and they need to cut that shit out. Honestly, they really do. But we'll see if they do. Hey, maybe they're not paying attention to weekly bearish divergence on Bitcoin. Not my problem. I'll just short the market. I don't really care. All right, LRDS. Block Lords. We're going to look at it, what, here? Not here. KuCoin? Not KuCoin. There's no way I look at it on Polonia. Yeah, I don't. Where do I normally look at this thing? Gate.io? Gate.io. Alright. So, Bleakheart, you did have this falling... Ew. This looks gross on the daily. I don't like it on the daily. So, right now, you are broken out of this longer-term downtrend. That's cool, but what's up with all this sell pressure? This sell pressure is just disturbing. Just looks like you got oversold and you're bearishly consolidating. You need a higher low. That's really what you need. You need a higher low, especially since you don't have bullish divergence yet. So, there is a possibility still you might see another lower low to then put in your bullish divergence. Could be a possibility. How much support resistance does moving into the EMA provide, if any? Thanks again for ILV. No problem, Nigel. No problem. So it depends really. If you're on the daily and you break above, like let's say for LRDS, if it breaks above its 50 symbol moving average and it's trying to move up, it's actually going to provide very strong support. However, if you have like the moving averages are pretty tight and you're going up and you're barely touching it, it's going to act as major resistance. And I mean major resistance. It's going to be rough. You're going to sit there and be like, oh shit. But the biggest thing you want to pay attention to is your relative strength. So like, let's just say this, as it's trying to move up, let's say this was a little bit higher than this low. That would give you your bullish divergence. Then you don't even have to worry about making another low. You would just worry about, oh, the bullish divergence was set, our low is in. So now you're focused on stop loss goes there, how high can this go? The fact that you don't have that, that's making it to where you're like, oh, we're going lower. We're going to find resistance on that 50 simple moving average, and we're going to see a bit more downside. That's really all it is. It's kind of a shame, but that's how it works. Checking out your 4-hour time frame. So even on your 4-hour, let's see if you had any. You have a low, higher low, and you had a low, higher low. This is all bearish consolidation. The worst of it is like you could see something absolutely obnoxious where it could be this high right here because you did make a mildly lower high. So this high right here, and then you would look toward downside all the way down to like 2248 or 29707. Just the measured moves that happen. And then that would set up your bullish divergence, and you'd be like, oh, that's the low. And you'd be looking for a higher low after that to give you that confirmation of, oh, okay, people are buying this thing again. Great. But until that happens, you got to look for bearish cases. Yeah, so hopefully I answered that in the beginning, because I know I started rambling after that. So I'm sorry. But we could see 29.6 or even 46% downside is possible. What would be really helpful is if this thing could break above resistance and hold support. That would be very helpful. We have to wait and see. Until that happens, I am very bearish on this asset. Very bearish. It's not looking great to me. Literally just came out. It did? Okay. It's a Q4 hold. Would you say that's too long term? For me, that's a very long term hold for crypto. And I don't know what price you got in at, but like if you got in at right now, okay, I can understand that you're thinking it's gonna go up later. I get it. I just don't see a reason to buy it right now. I honestly have no reason to buy this at this moment. There's nothing indicating to me, hey, price is about to go up. So I don't know. I appreciate the ramble. Every bit helps. All right, I'm glad it does. I'm glad it helps. Yeah, Bleakheart. I'm not trying to be mean or anything. It's just all you're doing is setting lower lows. That's all you're doing. Maybe you have some bullish divergence on the weekly. I mean, I guess, yeah, on the weekly you have bullish divergence. So that would be the only reason to buy into this thing. Bullish divergence on the weekly. WDYT about XRP. XRP has a bearish case. Bullish case, it goes up 20%. Bearish case, you'll see $1.55 again. What do I think about Link? Link looks fantastic. And Solana. So does Solana. Both of those look like they're going to go up big. Like 40%. Something like that. You did great. Gaming crypto is still early. The project is cool. Cool though. Raid Shadow Legends, but on blockchain. Oh, really? So right now on the weekly, this thing does have bullish divergence. You're waiting to see it on the daily. You're waiting to see that first higher low. That's my only problem. You can continue to fall on the weekly and it just not be oversold again. It's just, damn. You're waiting to see where that bottom is. And the sellers are figuring it out. They are really figuring it out. Holy shit. On the weekly, you didn't even you made an attempt to break out, but damn. Wait, let's check this on the daily. Do I even have this marked out properly? Why is it so different on the daily? That's crazy. On the daily, you're broken out. Yeah, we need a higher low. That's really what we need. Other than that, I'm seeing more downside. The bullish divergence just is non-existent. Just because of this right here. That right there. That ruined your hope at bullish divergence. BTC dominance. Is it coming down anytime soon, brother? I'm not sure. Not sure. We'll check that out. I am not sure. Alright, let's check out WIF. So, alright, I want you guys to pay attention to WIF because WIF is doing the stuff and the things that we want to see. And noted, it made everyone pay who thought it was going to do it sooner. But, let's get rid of this. Get rid of this. Alright. We could use a few more tariffs to hasten alt season. That's true, we could. Like, hey, hold up. Hold up. We need more of these tariffs. Oh, it was doing all the stuff and the things. Damn it. This low right here fucked us. Anyways, we were putting in a beautiful double bottom on our relative strength before this nonsense here. God, but we did have that falling wedge, which was our saving grace. So the fact that we did have the falling wedge, we do now. We are looking to hold 107.7 for WIF. This is literally the hope, the dream, the everlasting gobstopper moment for WIF. Reason being, it's because right now, if we do hold this, your upside potential, I just want you to notice this on the daily. You had the inception day where you were basically hitting the exact same price you just hit. You shot straight up to $4.57. You came down, nearly hit that inception day price. You hit $4.57. History repeated itself once. It's very likely these swing traders are going to do the same damn thing again. And if they do, you could see this thing rally up straight back to that 457, giving you 314% upside. Keep in mind, you have not made your higher low yet as a confirmation. You do not have daily bullish divergence. You have not broken this downtrend either. You have time to accumulate. You are not looking to put in a fresh long at the moment unless you're looking to just gain from the falling wedge. Going into our 4-hour time frame, I believe it did give us our bullish divergence. It did. You can see your low here, lower low, then checking the relative strength, you had a low and a higher low. That was your go-to for, hey, time to get in. And then the fact that you are now putting in a higher low, this is telling you on the 4-hour, this is go time, baby. So you're looking for this falling wedge to play out right now, and then you want to continue the higher lows. But right now, WIF is setting up for 53.92% upside, possibly this weekend. Possibly. I don't know for a fact. I don't have a crystal ball. I bought it on Temu. It's still coming from China. Now there's new tariffs. They're trying to charge me more or something. I don't know. But I'm just joking. But yeah, we're looking for 53.92% upside. And very simply put, you put a stop loss right down here at 975. You lose 975, you want absolutely nothing to do with WIF. Absolutely nothing. WIF doesn't exist to you until you find some daily bullish divergence if you break this low. It just doesn't even exist. It's fine. You're just like, hey, trade failed, no big deal, I'm out. Minimal losses. Who cares? So that is WIF. All right, moving right along. We got XLM. Expecting Alibaba to tank Monday? What did they do? I don't know what's affect. Oh, wait, they're Chinese. Yeah, probably will tank. You're absolutely right. So we have falling wedge inception here for XLM. Everything is pointing toward XLM should see a beautiful run up, 59% upside. You just might come down and test 39.71 first. That is the only thing you're waiting on. Are you going to just maintain these higher lows, or are you going to test support? Because you fell through it twice. So you're looking to test it one more time, hold it this time, then you could see that 59% move to the upside. This kind of coincides with XRP and its 20% move to the upside. It's just kind of what I think is going to happen. I think February is going to be ultra bullish for the altcoins. I really do. But yeah, that's XLM. In a nutshell, looking pretty good. All right, next we got ALCX. Oh no, I might be getting sick too. Son of a bitch. I don't want to be getting sick because that means I can't see my son until I'm better. There's been a sickness that's been flying through my house recently, and it started with my nephew, moved to my daughter, my wife got sick, and now I think I'm getting sick. This is not good. Because my son is in NICU, because he's a preemie, and I cannot go see him if I'm sick, because it's just a little bit dangerous, you know? A little bit dangerous. You don't want a child who can't take any medicine to get sick. You really don't want that. Especially one with underdeveloped lungs. That would be a big time problem. Anyways, looking at ALCX, we can see on the weekly we have a downtrend. That's a shame. This lower high means way more consolidation ahead. Way more, but let's see. God damn it. Let's see here. Low, low. Damn, too bad. Low, low, too bad. Higher, low. No bullish divergence on the weekly. You're trying to hold some level of support. Let's check out your daily. Now on your daily, you are getting pretty close to that oversold territory. You do have this right here to focus in on. Tried to break below it already. That's too bad. Trying to invalidate the falling wedge. Ugh, gross. But we could see this thing rally up to your demand line, fall back down, touch some support, and then see a breakout. This thing's going to consolidate for a while, in my opinion. We'll see if it does, but this could look better. This could look better. It's that fallout that you don't like. That's a problem. Let's see if you got your 886 retracement at least. You bounced perfectly off your 886. So you're looking for a higher low at this point and possibly a golden retrace. So once you do get that 886, you're looking for that to hold you for a while. Your golden retrace could be as high as 56% upside. This is your bullish case. How long it takes you to get up there, no telling. No idea. But your bearish case, you're probably going to come down and touch some support several times. So you might find 8.99% downside in the coming days. This could happen. But it also could start putting in some bullish divergence that you're looking for. This could be good. Looks like you're having seller exhaust. It's a reignition of selling pressure. Damn. Too bad. But yeah, that's ALCX. Bullish and bearish case. I'm thinking that 9% downside's probably going to happen. Probably going to happen. Checking out Rune. Rune, you are so close to touching some support. However, I'm expecting a lot more downside for Rune. I don't think you're going to hold support at 177.5. I think you're going to come all the way down to 144. That is my thought process. Let's see what your daily is looking like. Nope, no bullish divergence in sight. If you do touch this supply line that has been holding you up from this touch, this would be your third touch. I would then be looking for a break to the upside, even though they have FUD. Even though they have a lot of fear, uncertainty, and doubt, we could see Rune bounce up from the ashes. If you do hold support on this demand line and you do not come down to 112.8, I would then be looking for a golden retrace. So let's just put it right there. You could see price bounce back to $5.25. We'll see if it happens. It's a long shot, but it needs to get a breakout, needs to get a back test, needs to do a lot of stuff and things. 265% upside would be your target. That's what I could see happen in the distant future. Let's check out DAP. Well, there's not much to go off of on this chart. We're going to do our best. Understand, with the lack of information, it is very likely this is going to be completely off. But I'm going to do my best. So we do have a level of resistance. We have a level of support. We are using both of them as resistance right now. Have another level of support and our final level of support. Let's go ahead and check out our daily. Daily time frame, you had a nice run up. You're falling down. You're losing support. Yikes. We don't want to see that. We don't want to see that because it's very likely you're going to come down even further. You could see this thing come down anywhere between 31, even 50% is possible. Would you mind looking at DEXT? No idea what it is? Sure. DEXT. Got you covered, Jim. Got you covered. So that is on your daily right now. Let's go down to your 4 hours. See if you got some hope. No hope here. No hope here. Yeah. You're trying to buy some hopium. It ain't coming here. So yeah, I'm seeing nothing but downside. Maybe you find some support at 1103. That is a big maybe. Big maybe. But I'm leaning much more bearish because you just lost support. Well, not at the other one. What? Oh my goodness. Oh boy. Talking about this? Pencils? Is that what you're talking about? It looks just as shitty. What? Oh, boy. It's the same chart. It's the exact same chart. There's zero difference here. There's zero difference. I have more data here to show you exactly how shitty this thing is. What do you mean? What other one? Blue one? You said this is deep. What do you mean? It's so suspect, right? What do you mean the blue one? What? The blue one is deep, not dap. You can launch a rocket using the candlestick. Yeah, that's true. What? Radaru? Radaru? What? Thanks for the TA, brother. Do you mind taking a look at AI? Good to buy now. We'll check it out, Adam. I got you covered. So wait, Mo Money, what are you telling me to look up? I don't understand. We tried. It's cool. Oh, okay. So it wasn't that. All right. Alrighty. Big time. Let's check out big time. Oh no. This thing got devastated. Jeez. Absolute devastation. Oh no. What an underperformance. Oh man. Let's hope you hold support here. Let's hope. We're going off hopium out here. Man, that looks so bad. Hold on. We're gonna just clear out the drawings here. Big time looks like a bad time. Well, most of gaming does. I think gaming will not take off until the economy gets better. I know on paper the economy's strong. Consumers have been getting wrecked for like 3 years. So I tend to disagree with the data. But this is what I'm seeing at a big time right now. And we do have this level right here as a nice honorable mention. So right now big time is trying its best to hold support, sitting at 6564. We are most likely going to touch it. There is not much holding us up from here. Checking out our daily. Daily, we did get oversold, which no bullish divergence. So I'm still expecting downside. Still expecting downside. Maybe you come up and test your demand line so that everybody's like, oh, we're going up. But look at this. Death cross is about to form. So right now, I am looking for big time to come on down another 25%. Damn. It's got an ass kick. You think it's a good time to DCA? No, not yet. Let's see what happens when you touch 6564. You still have to break out of the downtrend. You still have to make your higher low. You have tons of time to even think about it. There are better options to put your capital in. I wouldn't be putting it into this right now. I wouldn't. I do think gaming's going to pick up sometime soon, but it might not pick up like sometime soon. Could literally mean May. Do you really want your money tied up until May? No, there's better opportunities out there. Like this C98 here. Better opportunity. We'll look at C98 again so you can see the difference. I need you to see the difference. Right now, you're just in this downtrend. You're about to touch support for the first time. It has done nothing. Nothing at all. Outside of it came down, gave you some bullish divergence, gave you an impulse up. Now it's confirming its lows. Wait for it to confirm. Thought I was setting a stop loss and sold instantly. Time to go to sleep. See you tomorrow. I got notes on. Alright, sounds good. Hopefully you sleep well. I will see you tomorrow. Thank you so much for tuning in. I do appreciate you, Blacksmith. Make sure you join the Discord. Anyways, so this is not set up at all for like, hey, it's time to DCA. Not at all. What you want to see is at least a test, get some bullish divergence on top of that. So what happened here? You set a low when you got oversold. You set a lower low, higher relative strength. You put in your low. That's all it meant. You put in your low. You were waiting for that higher low. You got it. Great. This was the time to jump in. When you set in the bullish divergence, this was the time to start DCAing right here on that bullish divergence. So what do I mean? You pull up this relative strength index, and then you basically see, oh, hey, I'm oversold. Great. Let's look at this. We set a higher low in our strength. What happened on price action at the same time? You set your oversold, lower low in price. That was your DCA moment. That's what you're looking for all the time for your DCA. Once you see that set up right there, where it's like, oh, relative strength's moving up, price still going down, on the daily, this is what you're looking for. This is what you want. Once you get that higher low, you're like, oh, great. The lows are in. Let's see this thing move. That's what you're looking for. So, yeah. Can you do TA on the whole market? Altcoin Academy, no. I can't do that. We've already been going for 3.5 hours. We're coming to the end. Alright? Alright, we got Bitcoin dominance next. How you doing, Altcoin? How you doing? Bitcoin dominance. Bitcoin dominance does look like you're finding a lot of resistance at that beautiful nearly 60% dominance. Looks like we're coming down. This is where our altcoins have the chance to shine. So, I would be expecting downside. That is my expectation. We'll see if it happens, because noted, if Bitcoin starts to fall, guess what's about to happen? This thing going straight up. 1 inch is slowly dying. In my profile, damn, that thing needs to kick up. It does need to go up. It really does. So Bitcoin dominance, what I'm really hoping for is this right here. The beautiful second leg down, a 14.63% drop in Bitcoin dominance is exactly what the altcoins need. But the problem is we have an ascending triangle. Might have worded it wrong. Yeah, a little bit. The entire market is going up and down. Jim, you are so damn right. You are so gosh darn right. Damn it, Jim. Jim cracked the code. He cracked it. Fuck. All right, but looking at dominance right now on the daily, we did put in some bearish divergence, and then we just put in these two highs. Too bad it's a double top with slightly relative strength that's higher. This actually could be bearish. That's beautiful. Let's hope for the bearishness. We want that dominance to fall. If Bitcoin could just start going sideways and not dump on us, the altcoins will have a chance to run. So, yeah, Bitcoin dominance. I'm looking for that 14.63% downside. Will we get it? Not if Bitcoin dumps. If Bitcoin dumps, we will not get it. Bitcoin dominance will fly. It'll be really rough. All right, DEXT. DEX tools. DEX tools. All right, checking out your weekly. I blame MicroStrategy for delaying alt season. You know, that's probably a very good blame right there. It probably is. Like, out of all the people that get blamed, I do think Michael Saylor is to blame, because he got all the institutions to FOMO directly into Bitcoin because his company is now a part of the S&P 500. It's like, god dang it, that guy. Are we out the bearish pattern? Are you talking about for Bitcoin dominance, or what exactly? Because honestly, we don't see bearish patterns for most things. We don't see bearish patterns. We just see like extreme short-term bearishness, but not for the long term. Long term, a lot of things are trying to like find its footing again and start moving to the upside. Seller exhaustion. Higher relative strength. Oh shit, wait a minute. We have bullish divergence on this thing. Hey, look at that. So bullish divergence, trying to put in that higher low right now. Look at this thing. This thing looking pretty decent. All right, that's on the weekly. Holy, whoa, whoa, whoa! I didn't realize what time frame I'm on. So this is a big deal. Whoa, you can see that right there. Relative strength moving up, and you can see the price moved down. So you do have bullish divergence setting on the weekly, and I should not have done that. Okay, let's check your daily. Hold on, I'm not done drawing lines. And here. All right, done drawing lines. Great, we got them all. What's up, Dr. Techno? How you doing? So now let's go ahead and check our daily. Daily. Did our daily give it to us too? No. Just gave us a double bottom. Damn, you had to go all the way out to the weekly to find that bullish divergence. That is insane. But we are putting in a higher low. That's nice. It's a good start. It is a good start. Only problem is that wick. I don't like that wick. Because that wick could have actually given you... It did try to give you the majority of the upside. Here's your bullish case here. You could see 55% upside. Bearish case scenario, you could fall back down here, which is 60% downside. So as long as you stay above your support level sitting here at 42.99, you could see this 55% play out. Very easy to put a stop loss right there because you're sitting right above it. On your daily, you did retake your 50 simple moving average, and you have been holding it as support for the past 1, 2, 3, 4, and now 5 days. So this thing does look like it wants to try to go up. Last one, IOTX. We already looked at that. But yeah, we'll check it again. So did I check out AI 16 something or another? 1, 6, this one. Alright, I called for some downside. Man, did it do it. Holy shit. Damn, son, you went down a lot. You're still looking for downside. Holy moly. Next level, you could be looking for some support. 32.4418. I was calling for the 45%. I didn't know. Just keep going. Holy. Sheesh. Alright, let's check that 4 hour. Damn. Damn, brother. Let's think. My favorite, a red Christmas tree. Oh, man. Oh, you're getting bullish divergence on the 4 hour for some reason. Let's see if you get it canceled out by putting in another low. Too bad. Too bad. Right now, what I would be looking for is something like this. Oh, it lines up perfect. Oh, my Lanta. 41% more downside. Could be coming. Okay, I see a lot of things selling off. How's my trade? Trade's still holding up. Still holding up. All right, what was that last one? IOTX. So yeah, this thing, we could see another 41% downside. That is your bearish case. Your bullish case you'd be looking for, we do have a new downtrend here, which we will focus in on based off this and this. That's what we'll focus on. So your bullish case, because you do have bullish divergence on the 4 hour, and I cannot ignore it. But it looks like you could put in triple bullish divergence. We'll see. But bullish case, you could see 114% upside. I don't think that's going to happen. I think you're going to come down. I'm thinking on DCAing with leverage, with IOTX file and line. I don't even know what line is, if I'm being honest. No idea what line is, but we will look at IOTX real quick. So IOTX has broken out. you are still broken out. You could see 30% upside. Looking for 415. This thing is set up pretty nicely for it. You're above your 50 simple on the 4 hour. This looks pretty darn good. NPC. I made a video about them. Also, how it works here, I don't go to Deck Screener. I'll tell you, I don't go to Deck Screener. It's a $5 minimum charge. I don't go to Deck Screener. Also, I already know that NPC came out a week ago. There's no point in doing TA on it. I'm being completely serious. There is no point in doing TA on something a week old. It doesn't have enough data. And I know exactly how old it is because I made a video on it. Sorry to say. Alright, so can you compare Bitcoin's 4-year movement to MicroStrategy? I don't even know how to do that. I honestly don't know how to do that, Jim. C98. So what I wanted to show you guys on C98, why I'm so gosh darn bullish on this thing, it's mainly because if we go out to our daily here, daily, I am trading the bearish move to the upside, which is 72%. We're breaking out of this long-term downtrend from this low to this low. We actually managed to get a lower relative strength while setting a higher low. This is hidden bullish divergence. This is a very big deal in this market. This is why I jumped in and said, hey, bearish 618, let's go. 72% upside on this one. What do I mean by that hidden bearish or hidden bullish divergence? I mean this right here. You can see it's going down, and then from here, oh whoops, went a little too far back. Hold on, a little too far back. So here to here. So you can see from here where it started, that low, to here. It is an uptrend right there. This is what I like to see, and what I'd really like to see is the next break and back test of support. That would be great. Bulls make money, bears make money, pigs get slaughtered. Nick's not wrong. Nick is not wrong. That is the golden statement of the night right there. But this is what I saw on the daily. This is what got me excited. So this is normally showing whatever this price is. This low right here, sitting at 1138. It should be the lows before the next run to the upside. I just like to taste red and green crayons. That's pretty funny. Injective. We'll check out some injective for you. INJ. So this is what I'm thinking is happening. We do have that hidden bullish divergence, which is great to find on your 4-hour time frame. We also put in the bullish divergence and then the highs, but we technically didn't really put in a higher low. We just put in a little bit of a back test. So I'm utilizing this level as a level of support, and really it's like a hope right now that we do break to the upside. But our 4-hour is set for more upside potential. That's why I got into this trade. That's why I was excited about it. Going into our 1-hour time frame, you can see we are all up in the moving averages. All up in there. We could find resistance. We could go down. I could get stopped out. This is not a 100% trade. No trade ever is. But this is a good area to think about DCAing altogether. So I'm hoping other traders see it too. Going into our 15-minute, this is what got me to jump back into the trade when I first started the live stream. We had this downtrending level of resistance. We broke out, back tested. Now it looks like we're trying to put in a higher low. Once again, could fail, but I'm in it. I'm long. I think it's going up. Anyways, let's go check out INJ. INJ. Interesting price movement. Oh, mild mildly lower high on the 4-hour, bearishly backtesting your 100 while having significantly higher relative strength, I could see INJ falling further. That's unfortunate. Tried to put in bullish divergence first, though, so that's nice. That's pleasant. Let's see if you just get a bullish backtest and then make a new high and cancel out that hidden bearish divergence that I'm seeing. That would be really nice for injective. Be really nice. It has a lot of work to do, but you need that higher low before you can even think about, hey, maybe it's going to go up. ICP, you want to check it out again, Jim? All right. We'll check it out again. As of right now, I'd be looking for that golden retrace. So even if we do get that nice bullish backtest, let's just say it'll come right here. You're only looking for about 21% upside if you get the golden retrace. It's a big if. Big ask. I think I'm getting a bloody nose. Oh boy. Dogecoin? Alright, Dream Tanks, I gotcha. So I would say this is your bullish case. If you do get a backtest, or even if you don't lose this 1979, I'm still looking for about 2279 to act as a resistance level. That's what I would be looking for. Your bearish case, though, I could see this thing falling all the way down to 1487. Would not be a strange sight. Would not be strange at all. You already tested it once. You could test it again. Rose? A quick look at ICP. What I said about it earlier, you did have a break above your resistance. You're still looking for that higher low, but we could see 36% move to the upside. Just waiting for the breakout on this downtrend. Just waiting for the breakout. We are waiting. That 4-hour does not look great. Really high on the relative strength. You're likely to see more downside. Very, very likely. Actually, I'm surprised nobody else wanted Dogecoin all night. I'm really surprised about that. Dogecoin had some amazing news, but bearish patterns be bearish, yo. We could see a 14% move to the downside, all the way back down to 27,955. It is a possibility. But your 4-hour really doesn't look that bad. You're sitting in neutral territory. This thing could start turning up in any moment. So as long as you stay above 32,185, the possibility is there. You could find yourself at 57 cents. You've been consolidating bullishly for a while. So bullish case scenario, 75% upside. Your bearish case scenario, 14.9% downside. Right this moment, at the time of me talking about it, it looks bearish. You could see this happen. Just telling you what I see. You had a breakdown, a bearish back test, and it looks like you're ready to fall further. Measured move based off a bear flag, you could stall out right down here around 29,217. Those is basically institutional meme coin. Retail pumpers don't move the needle. That's true. I got asked this on TikTok earlier today. They're like, "Oh, do you think Doge could 10x?" I was like, "That's a really big ask because that that market cap is huge. Like that would be really hard to do." So Dogecoin, no surprises if it falls 10%. No surprises here. Maybe other people will be surprised. I wouldn't be. No problem, Dream Tanks. No problem. Alright, Rose. I haven't looked at Rose in a long time. Oh no, I'm getting tired. Oh no. No bullish divergence. However, hold on. Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. It looks like you're trying to double bottom. Interesting. Trying to double bottom with lower relative strength. There's a possibility, but I would like it much better if you came down to 5168. I would like it way better. Power? Jim, what are we doing here? Alrighty. So, looking at this as a downtrend, you possibly broke out. Beautiful. Looking at it from low to high, right here. You're bouncing off your 886. Alright, likely place to bounce. Cool. So we're going to be looking for that golden retrace. So, right this moment, we're going to be looking for this right here. Testing overhead resistance looks likely 71, 72% upside. Very possible. And the best part is, you do have support sitting right below you. 17.93% downside. It is a possibility. Do not believe that it can't do it. It is support. You broke out of a downtrend after holding support. Extremely likely you hold support again. Extremely likely 17% downside. Hey, can you do Vine? I guess so. But we got to do power first. Power Ledger. Still in your downtrend. You're sitting in neutral territory. It looks like it wants to break to the upside, though. It really looks like it wants to break to the upside. So, first off, I'm looking for that golden retrace, of course. That golden retrace, anywhere from 20 to even 30% upside. But, let's say things go a little south, things get sour. You could see this thing fall down to 20.29. It does not look bad at all. But, even if you do get that 30% move to the upside, I'm still expecting you to come down to 20.29. Because after a breakout, you're expecting a back test. That's just the expectation. So don't be surprised if this starts falling down a bit further, pops out, then touches it. Don't be surprised. But your daily looks fine. Looks like it wants to go up. Your 4 hours, probably the problem. Nope, not the problem at all. Just consolidating. So this thing could take off. Could fall. We don't know. We have no idea. Because no bullish divergence either. You're just kind of chilling. Yeah, that's power. Just chilling in a downtrend. You are bearish until broken out. That is one of the main things you should focus on. Until you break out of that downtrend and you backtest support bullishly, you are bearish. All the way until that happens. Stay bearish. Vine coin. There's not much data here. It's a newer coin. Let's see if we can find something on MEXC. Yeah, that's what I looked at before. MEXC is basically telling me we could still see more downside, all the way down to 6121. You have just bearishly backtested a level that was once acting as some type of support, I believe on the daily. On the daily, this was acting as support. You have bearishly backtested it, and you're moving down. Vine's looking bad. Looking real bad. Looking like you're discovering how low can we go. Considering you did blast off like crazy, yeah, not a surprise. You could very well see yourself down to 6121. Let's see what happens when you hit 12.933. Let's see. The chart looks like eats finger. That's pretty funny. ET's finger. Oh, man. 4 hour. You're in that oversold territory. You could catch a bounce. You could. There's just no bullish divergence for me to even think about that. Your 1 hour it just got really oversold. You technically have bullish divergence, working on triple bullish divergence. So I would expect you to catch a bounce at this 12.933, and then we'll see what happens from there. Because a bounce from there, you could see like a nice golden retrace. If you stop there, you could see a nice back test of resistance at 25 cents. So this could be something to look forward to. Possibly. We'll see how the traders treat it. But 92% upside, this is your bullish case. I'd still be waiting for touching support rather than bearishly backtesting it. That's what I'd be waiting for. So bearish for now. Bearish for now. Alrighty. That is all the requests for the night. I'm done. I'm getting out of here. I'm going to go to sleep. Y'all were wild. Got me doing all this stuff. Look at the amount of requests here. Look at that. I write them all down. Look at this. Absolute insanity. Absolute. Mo money. I'm definitely not gonna look at an indicator right now. I've been live for 4 hours. I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna do that. All right, everybody. I appreciate you all for coming into the stream. Hopefully, you guys come back tomorrow for much more updates and much more laughter. Anyways, I'm leaving on one note. Qdom decided to start moving. Who would have thought? Anyways, I will catch you guys later. Deuces, everybody. I'm out. Keep those stop losses tight. Later.